तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः। तस्मै श्री गुरवे नमः।
Good evening, everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, a warm and esteemed welcome to the Sampuraka National Seminar, a distinguished forum showcasing the essence of Ayurveda through the Ayurveda platform. It is both of my privilege and responsibility to extend a sincere welcome to everyone present. Additionally, I would like to take a moment to share some thoughts on behalf of our esteemed panel. Our pursuit of Ayurveda stands as an evolving scientific discipline, perpetually propelled by an extensive array of ongoing studies and research. The significance of proficient presentation skill cannot be overstated with the realm of Ayurvedic practice. Effectively elucidating Ayurvedic principles to peers, articulating a patient's medical condition, and prescribing a tailored treatments all hing on adept communication. This seminar serves as an invaluable crucible for honing these pivotal presentation abilities. Furthermore, this gathering serves as an unparalleled avenue for exploring specialized domains with the Ayurveda, uncovering diverse study prospects, and accessing sub-specific panel meticulously curated by venerable Ayurvedic experts under the Ayurveda umbrella, aimed at refining the essence of the discipline. Distinguished professors, associate professors, and seasoned research professionals converge here to present their scholarly papers, fostering an environment where intellectual discourse and exchange thrive. Their presentations anchored in profound topics serve as beacons of inspiration and guidance to all participants. With great anticipation and enthusiasm, I extend my heartfelt welcome to each of you, inviting you to partake in the rich tapestry of insights and knowledge encapsulated within the Sampuraka National Seminar. Welcome all, welcome everyone. I would like to invite our presentation coordinator, Dr. Aishwarya, to start the session.
Thank you, Dr.
Hello.
Sabin. Good evening to all of you, honorable faculties and dear participants. A very warm welcome to all at our Sampuraka National Seminar with paper and poster presentation presented by Team Ayurveda. It's both an honor and a privilege for us to stand before you today as we are meeting after a not so short break. We invite you all to embark on a journey of knowledge with us. Now, it gives me great pleasure to greet our esteemed dignitaries. Your presence adds immense value to this occasion. We all, and I especially welcome our rising butterflies who gathered here to participate. Welcome all. As we commence our seminars, kindly adhere to the following rules for a smooth and productive session. The presentation will be live on YouTube channel and the copy will be saved. So please don't unmute yourself unnecessarily. You have a maximum of 8 minutes to present your topic. Kindly follow the same. So I wish you all the very best. Now we can start with our first presentation. I invite Dr. Maitrayee Gaikwad for the paper presentation. I invite Dr. Maitrayee Gaikwad.
Good evening, everyone. I'm here to present my paper on topic Suvarnaprashan sanskar, Ayurvedic immunization for children. So first we see what is Suvarnaprashan. The process in which Swarna Bhasma with other herbal extracts taken in semi-liquid form and given to the children through their mouth is called Suvarnaprashan or Suvarnabinduprashan. It is a unique method of immunization which helps the children to boost up intellectual power and produces non-specific immunity in body to fight against general disorders. It is one of the 16 essential rituals, samskaras, a unique formulation of gold, honey, and specific herbs involved by Maharshi Kashyapa, recommended by Indian Association of Ayurvedic Pediatrics. So when to give Suvarnaprashan? Suvarnabindu Prashan can be given on daily basis and on in special occasion of Pushya Nakshatra every month, every day morning in empty stomach or on day of Pushya Nakshatra. So dosage of Suvarnaprashan is generally 2 to 4 drops, but advanced dose analysis is from birth to 16 years of age. For 0 to 2 months of age, 2 drops on Pushya and 1 drop on daily basis. 2 to 6 months, 3 drops on Pushya and 2 drops on daily. In 6 to 12 months, 4 drops on Pushya Nakshatra and 2 drops on daily basis. From 1 to 5 year of children, 6 drops on Pushya Nakshatra and 3 drops daily. Above 5 year, we can give 7 drops on Pushya and 4 drops daily. So what are the contents of Swarnaprashan? They are Swarna Bhasma, Vacha, Brahmi, Shankha Pushpi, Gogru, Amla, Beheda, Madhu, Pippali and Shunthi. Benefits of Suvarnaprashan are strong. They strongest immunity, increases physical strength and growth of baby, increases grasping power of the baby and analysis power. It is a memory booster, improves digestive power. It tones up skin, color and texture, protects baby from different kinds of allergies. Importance of Suvarnaprashan is Maharshi Kashyap says Suvarnaprashan improves intelligent, digestive and physical power. It gives long spiritual, holy and sanitary life. It gives rejuvenative effect and tones up the skin, improves immunity in a way so that the child is prevented from bacterial and viral infection. Regular use of Suvarnaprashan helps in such a way that child get best immunity to defeat the disease. The regular use of Suvarnaprashan makes child very intelligent and he can remember all things which all heard by him. How Suvarnaprashan works in the body. Gold is considered as very precious in Ayurveda. When Swarna is converted into Swarna Bhasma as explained in Ayurveda, it could possess following properties. Swarna Bhasma has moisturizing effect on body. It is madhur, rejuvenative and immunity booster. Improves complexion and growth of the body. It does detoxification of the body. Has ability to treat different fevers like Vishajwar, Antrijwar and general weakness. It has been proven that Swarna Bhasma possesses antioxidant, antidepressant, anti-cancerous, antibacterial and anti-rheumatoid property. It also acts as nervine stimulant. As we know, a human brain rapidly grows in 1 to 16 years of life. Swarna Bhasma accelerates the growth of brain and boosts up its utilization capacity of Swarna Prashan is done during this phase. Other drugs in it helps to build immunity of the baby. Also, it has many benefits like improvement of concentration, grasping capacity, digestion, and complexion. Swarnabindu Prashan underwent series of clinical analysis in our hospital and our other associated hospital, and we have found excellent result in increasing immunity and general health in normal healthy baby. Some research are done on Swarna Bhasma. Research revealed that Swarna Bhasma possesses immunomodulatory, free radical scavenging activity, analgesic, anti-stress activity, and it is safe. 57 to 56 nm gold ash acts on peritoneal macrophages, phagocytic index, free radical scavenging activity, and plasma corticosterone levels. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Maitrayee Gaikwad. Then next, I invite Dr. Piyusha Rajendra Salunke for the poster presentation.
Good evening, all panel members and my fellow participants. So my poster presentation on the topic single drug use of Hansapadi. So its botanical name Adiantium lunulatum Burn. Family name is Polypodiaceae and cool Hansarajikula. English name is Menden hair. Synonyms are Hansaraj, Navalda, Bariki. It is described in Bhavprakash Nigantu as Hansapadi, Hansapati, Kitamata, Tripadika, Hansapadi, Guru Shitaha, Hanti, Rakta Vishvranan, Visarpa Daha, Atisar Luta, Bhutap Abhirohini. Morphology perennial prostate herb. As we can see inside image, it has leaves. Leaves are trifoliate, small. Leaflets are obovate. Flowers are pink, and it has fruit like a pod. Rasa Gunavirya Vipak describes as Rasa is a Kashay and Madhur, Guna Guru, Virya Shita, Vipak Madhura, Karma, Vishahar, Vranopar, diuretic, it has cooling expectorant, Pittahar. It is mainly found in Shita Pradesh. Upayukta Anga is Panchanga. It is given in Matra Swaras in 5 to 10 ml, Churna form 1 to 3 grams. It has Ekantamulika Prayog as follows: 3 grams of Hansapati Churna plus buttermilk easily treats diarrhea. 3 grams of Hansapati Churna plus honey treats rhinitis and cough. Kalk of Hansapati used in burns, herpes, or scorpion bite or spider bite. 20 ml of Hansapati Swaras used in to nullify effect of poison. 40 ml of Hansapati Swaras used to treat difficulty in urination like burning sensation. It is usually said as folklore of Hansapati is antidote to poison. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Dr. Piyusha.
Okay.
Next, I invite Dr. Sonali Pausavishalage for the paper presentation. Dr. Sonali, are you there? Hello, Dr. Sonali, are you there? Next, I invite Dr. Surabhi Arun Yadgire for the paper presentation. Dr. Surabhi, are you there? Hello, Dr. Surabhi, are you there? Okay, next is a presentation of Dr. Veena Shripad Tade on the topic a clinico-comparative study to evaluate Hello, Dr. Sonali, are you there? Okay, next I invite Dr. Veena Shripad Tade for the presentation. It's a pre-recorded video.
Hello everyone, myself Dr. Veena Tade. I am final year PG student from Shellyatantra department. Here I am going to present a paper about my research work titled a clinico-comparative study to evaluate the efficacy of saptaparna, patra, lepa, and jalaukavacharana in the management of Dushta Vrana. We'll see the introduction. In today's era, only the absence of disease is not considered as health. As we know the definition of swastha given in Ayurveda, that is samadosha, samagnisha, samadhatu malakriyaha, prasanna atmendriya manaha, swastha. WHO has also defined its definition. In various branches of Ayurveda, Shalyatantra is everlasting supreme branch in which surgical and parasurgical procedures have been described. Vrana is most important and widely described chapter by Acharya Sushruta. Healing of Vrana is actually a natural process, but when the Vrana is vitiated by various doshas, the healing process of Vrana gets delayed. There are many preparations and types of treatments mentioned in the Sushrut Samhita and other Samhitas also. In the form of Taila, Gruta, Churna, Lepa. Also, Acharya Sushruta considers Vrana as prime disease and he has explained 60 measures, that is called as Shashti Upakramas. My drug of choice is Saptaparna as it contains the properties like Krumigna, Shodhana, Ropana, Pachana. Also, the jalaukavacharana, it has been the most useful procedure for Visravan karma and it is a Shodhana therapy. With this ideology and basis of previous works done, Saptaparna, Patra Lepa and clinically successful Rakta Shodhan therapy has been subjected for this trial of Dushta Vrana. Now we see the aims and objectives. To study in detail about Dushta Vrana, to evaluate the efficacy of Saptaparna Patra Lepa, efficacy of jalaukavacharana, to compare the efficacy of these both, and the last one to evaluate the combined effect of Saptaparna Patra Lepa and jalaukavacharana in the Dushta Vrana. Literature review we will see in the short. Dushta Vrana Lakshana, also Vrana Chikitsa as given in the Samhitas. Lepan Shresthatva in Dushta Vrana mentioned in Ayurveda Samhitas. The description of preparation method of lepa is mentioned in the Ayurvedic literature of Bhaishajya Ratnavali. This description of jalaukavacharana, also the description of jalauka and the detailed description of wound and its management in modern surgical texts. Now we'll see the materials and methods. First we'll see the drug review. My drug of choice is Saptaparna. It is also called Saptaparna and Saptachada. It is from Kutajakul, that is Apocynaceae family. Rasavirya Vipak, Tikta Kashay, Katushna, Guna Laghu, Snigdha, Karma Tridoshagna and Rudya, Rogagnatha, it's Kushtha and Dushta Vrana. Materials and methods. It is divided into three, that is clinical source, literary source and drug source. From the clinical source, the diagnosed cases of Dushta Vrana were taken from OPD and IPD of my college, that is Sri Shiva Yogeshwar Rural Ayurveda Medical College. Literature source were taken from the Samhitas and modern surgical texts. Drug source, that is Saptaparna Patra, collected from the pharmacy of Ayurveda College, and Jalaukas were collected from Karwar Biological House. It is a single blind study containing of 60 randomly selected patients divided into three groups A, B and C. Group A contains the patients which were treated by Saptaparna Patra Lepa application. Group B with jalaukavacharana and group C were treated with both, that is it is a combined group, that is they were treated with jalaukavacharana first and then Saptaparna Patra Lepa was applied. Duration of treatment was 30 days. Inclusion criteria and exclusion criteria we'll see. Inclusion criteria, that is the patients suffering from the features of Dushta Vrana were selected. Age group between 20 to 60 years, irrespective of sex and religion, were included. Patients who were fit for jalaukavacharana and the patients who were having diabetic foot with controlled blood sugar levels were selected. Now the patients suffering from grave conditions like HIV, HBsAg, leprosy, gangrene, etc. Were excluded. Also, the patients were unfit for jalaukavacharana and patients with uncontrolled blood sugar levels were excluded from the study. Assessment criteria divided into two, the subjective and objective. Subjective parameters, pain, itching, burning, and objective criteria are size, discharge, tenderness, margin, granulation tissue, and slough of the Dushta Vrana. Method of application. Group A, saptaparna patra lepa was applied on the ulcer. Group B, jalaukavacharana was done on the Dushta Vrana. Group C, the first Shodhan Chikita jalaukavacharana done and then saptaparna patra lepa was applied with the bandaging techniques. Now we will see the main part, that is observation and discussion. Effect of treatment in group A. Here 66 patients were cured, 7 patients markedly improved, 3 moderately, and 1 patient remains unchanged. In group B, burning sensation, discharge were reduced markedly, 8 patients completely cured, and 2 patients remain unchanged. While in the group C, that is combined group, the age, margin, tenderness, surrounding area of wound were reduced markedly. Here 10 patients were completely cured and no patient remained unchanged. From this, the conclusion is, as compared to group A and group B, the group C, that is the combined effect of jalaukavacharana and saptaparna patra lepa in desloughing process and other criteria were quite good. Therefore, it can be declared that the jalaukavacharana along with saptaparna patra kalka lepa application in the management of Dushta Vrana is very effective. Here are some photos of my Dushta Vrana. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Veena. Next, I invite Dr. Nidhi Kamble for the paper presentation.
My topic is successful management of CVA with Ayurvedic treatment and principle, a case report. Introduction. Stroke is the third most common cause of death in developed world after cancer and ischemic heart disease. Prevalence of stroke in India is approximately 2000 per 1 lakh person and 9.94% of total death. In stroke, focal brain dysfunction occurs due to focal ischemia or hemorrhage. The term pakshaghat literally means paralysis of one half of the body, where paksha denotes either half of the body and aghat denotes the impairment of karmendriya, gyanendriya and mana. Due to the prominence of Vat dosh affects the function of Shira, Snayu and Kandara, Acharya Charak included it in Nanatmaj Vyadhi and Madhyam Rog Marga. Panchakarma therapy can be utilized in treating patients who are suffering from pakshaghat to reduce both the sign and symptoms successfully with a great effectiveness. Patient I was selected was a 70-year-old patient who is known case of hypertension, was admitted in inpatient department of MA Podar Hospital with confirmed diagnosis of CVA, having both infarct and hemorrhage. The chief complaint were difficulty in walking without support, reduced strength, weakness, stiff and heaviness in the left hand and leg. Present complaint, patient was asymptomatic before the particular date. While sleeping in night, he started experiencing sudden weakness, numbness in upper and lower limb, and then next morning had a heaviness in left upper limb and lower limb, and was unable to walk. Patient was not taking his antihypertensive regularly. He had history of TB 40 years ago, known case of hypertension 2 years, family history no other illness, past history no past illness. Addiction, tobacco chewing irregular since 20 years. He was on tablet of nifedipine, atorva and telma, which he was taking irregular. Table mentioned his vitals, which were normal. He had reflexes and MPGR mentioned above. Investigation, as I mentioned above, it was infract as well as hemorrhage. सूक्ष्म कर्मेंद्रिय ज्ञानेंद्रिय हानी, स्थूल कर्मेंद्रिय ज्ञानेंद्रिय कर्म हानी, संधिबंध शैथिल्य, हस्त वाक अक्षी काम विकृती, लॉस ऑफ मसल पॉवर अँड टोन. Treatment given as below: Snehan with til tel for 15 days, Svedan, Nadi Svedan for 15 days, Patra Pottali Svedan, including Eranda, Arka, Nirgundi, Patra, 1 to 7 days, Patra Pinda Svedan, including Shali, Dhanya, and Shir for 8 to 25 days. Oral medicine was Bruhatvat Chintamani 250 mg for 15 days, Ashwagandhavati 1 gram for 15 days, Ampachakvati 500 for 5 days. Mode of action of above karma are: Snehan, til tel improves the strength and this results in the nourishment of dhatu. It also helps in the elevation of muscle rigidity and boosts the circulation. Nadi Swedan removes the stiffness of the body parts, facilitates joint mobility, clearing the microchannel that increase the blood circulation and removes the blockages. Excess vat and cough. Patrapinda help in chronic pain, stiffness of joints, and even muscle pain. Improve muscle tone and working of tissue results in increased metabolic activity with the stimulation of neural receptor within the skin or a tissue. Pindasvedan helps in restoration of mobility of soft tissue, relief in acute and chronic tension of muscle. Phospholipid present in milk is important component of cell membrane. Improves movement, flexibility of body, and removes stiffness of joints. Mode of action of Panchatikta Kshir Basti, which was added later. Kshir is Jeevaniya, Rasayaniya. It is rich source of calcium and it is complete food. As such, Balya, Tridosh Shamak, and Bhatvagni Vardak properties. Tridosh Har, especially Vat, Kapha, Shaman, Rakta Prasadan, Asti Balya Lekhan. Bruhatvat Chintamani, having drug Tridoshadna properties, Abrak Bhasma acts on Pranvah Srotas and its mood. Ridya. Loha Bhasma corrects Kshay and helps in strengthening of Dhatus. Dhatu Prasadan properties of Pravar Bhasma helps in eradicating the Kshay. Ojavardhan property. Ashwagandha Churna is well-known Ayurvedic rasayan and belongs to the subgroup of rasayan known as Medhya rasayan. Medhya typically refers to mind and mental intellectual capability. About the observation and result, muscle tone, power, reflexes were improved. The condition of a patient improved gradually with the course of treatment. The strength and the power of both right upper and lower limb was increased. Also, the tone of muscle improved. Deep tendon reflex were exaggerated, was normal after the course of treatment, and was able to walk with the help of cane. Over the condition was improved. You can see the videos. Ayurveda plays major role in management of this condition. Their treatment includes Kshir Basti, Snehan, Svedan, with Shaman Aushadhi, comes under the title of Bruhan Chikitsa. This treatment leads to the Vat Shaman, Vatanuloman, Agnivardhan, as well as Rasayan effects. Though Pakshaghat is difficult to manage, but early diagnosis, management, and logical use of internal and external medicine helps in obtaining good results.
Thank you, Dr. Nidhi. Next, I invite Dr. Surabhi Arun Yadgire for the paper presentation on the topic Importance of Shodasha Samskara for Child Growth, a review. Dr. Surabhi,
Yes, sir.
your screen is visible, doctor.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Today, my topic is importance of Shodash Sanskar for child growth, which is guided by Dr. P.K. Das, and I am Dr. Surabhi Arun Yadgiri, the presenter. Introduction. Any process which bring continuous positive change in a given material, that is dravya, physical body, that is sharir, and intellectual property, that is mana, and personality is called sanskar. Since eternity, man has strived to improve the life quality. This realization, unique only to mankind, has led him to think deeper about his physical, mental, and spiritual well being in a modern era. It is called sacrament. Related to the phase rite of passage, also defined as a religious ceremony or act regarded as an outward or visible sign of inward and spiritual grace. The sanskar is used in a very wide sense, that is, in the sense of education, cultivation, and ornament, and purification rite or ceremony to change the qualities. Sanskar means gunantaradhana, which is used for transforming the qualities. These sanskars are related to proper growth and development of fetus to child. Purpose of samskaras. First, cultural. The variety of rite and ritual related to the samskaras help in the formation and development of personality. Secondly, spiritual. According to the seer, samskar impact the higher sanity of life. Impurities associated with the material body or eradicated by performing sanskar. The sanskar are a form of spiritual sadhana and external discipline from internal spiritual edification. Although the number of sanskara prescribed by various scriptures vary, we shall consider 16 that are consensus. The Grahya Sutra, there are mentioned 18 to 21 samskar. In Manusmriti, 13 samskaras are mentioned. By Gautam Grahya Sutra, 40 samskaras mentioned. At present, the applicable samskar are 16 in number, which are explained by Maharshi Dayanand. Act of growth and development. In pediatrics, we have a very keen with respect to maturation of body, that is growth and development. In child, many samskar are performed at a particular age to process, recheck the expected level of development to that of the age. Prenatal sanskar. First is Garbhadan, that is conception. Garbha means womb and Dan is donation. In this, three beach is fertilized by Shukra, that is sperm. The aim of this sanskar is to get high quality progeny. Second sanskar, which is Punsavan, it is performed after Garbhadan sanskar when symptoms of pregnancy are observed for neurological development and purification of child in the womb of the mother. Third sanskar is Simantunan. It is performed for a normal, healthy development of the fetus by keeping the mother happy. Then are the childhood sanskaras, which include Jatakarma for intellectual development, strength, and long life of the newly born child who has experienced this divine world for the first time. The pious mixture of Madhu and Ghrut is given to the baby with Suvarna Shalaka and a special Vedic mantra are chanted during that time. Next is the Namkaran Sanskar, the sacred ritual for imposing divinity in children, carried out on 10th, 12th, 100th, or up to 1 year after birth. It is important tool for socialization and his identity. Nishkraman Sanskar. In the third month of the life, the child is allowed Agni, fire, and Chandra darshan. For the fourth month, he is taken out for the first time out of the house for the Devalaya for darshan. Next is the Annaprashan Sanskar. Annaprashan is introducing complementary feed to the baby who was earlier getting nourished by breast milk only. It is done to meet up the increasing demand of the growing baby. Eighth is Chudakarna. According to Acharya Sushrut, the significance of this together with nail cutting is to give delight, lightness, prosperity, courage, and happiness. Acharya Charak also voiced the same opinion. Ninth is the Karnavedan Sanskar. As per Ayurveda, it is done by piercing the earlobe. It is done for the purpose of Raksha Karma, Abhushanartha. Karnendriya has a direct contact and effect with Virya Vahini of the child. Local inflammation also triggers the immunity for developing child against infection. Next are the educational samskaras, which include first Upanayan. It is the ceremony in which the Guru accepts and draw a child towards knowledge and initiate the second birth, that is young mind and spirit. Then is Vedarambha, according to Acharya Sushrut, as the child acquires capacity, strength to learn and education should be started. This sanskar correlate with school-age children. Next is Samavarta. It is the ceremony associated with the end of formal education and the brahmacharya in life. Typically, significant time elapsed between existing the brahmacharya stage of life and entering the grihastha ashram stage of life. Then is the marriage sanskar, vivaha. Vivaha is a rite passage or ritual associated with marriage. While there are many rituals, vivaha is the most extensive personal ritual and adult undertake their life. It is done after 18 years of age. Then is Vanaprastha Sanskar. After the age of 45 years, rest life is dedicated to society, mankind, charity, and Adhyatma Chintan for welfare of humanity. Next is the sannyas. After 75 years of age, leaving whole moha aspect of life and dedicating life to Hari and Bhakti, Chintan and Brahma. The person should live his life dedicated to God in order to attain superior aspect of the life, that is moksha. And the last sanskar is Anteshti. Anteshti are the ritual associated with funeral, the rite of passage and perform harmony with the sacred premise, that is microcosm, and the living being is the reflection of the macrocosm of the universe. The soul, that is Atma, is the immense and immortal that is released at the Anteshti ritual, but both the body and the universe are vehicle and transitory in various schools and Hinduism. They consist of 5 elements: Prithvi, Jal, Tej, Vayu, and Akash. Discussion. Sanskaras can be understood as an important cultural event in an individual's life from birth to death, possessing socio-culture as well as medical significance. It signifies growth and development of the ceremonial announcement of milestone achieved, provide with periodical screening. It provides mental and physical health and growth as well. Conclusion. It can be concluded that sanskaras are ritual ceremonies with practice, which is rich heritage handed down the centuries by the forefathers and the sages. These rituals prepare the mind to assimilate not only the Vedic knowledge but also make one a person of character. It initiates child growth and development and hence provide rational guideline towards his caring during celebrating different ceremonies from conception to death. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Surabhi, for this outstanding presentation.
Thank you, ma'am.
So next, I would like to invite Dr. K.K. Chaitanya. I invite Dr. K.K. Chaitanya.
A very good evening to one and all. Case presentation
Okay, so
on
next,
Kida
I welcome
myself, Dr.
Dr. Mudikesh
Chaitanya,
MP.
first year PG scholar from the Department of RSVK, MVR Ayurveda College. According to Ashtanga Hridaya, Kida Ludadi Visha Pradishedam, Acharya says about the origin of Kida. Sarpana Neva Vin Mutra Shukra Handa Shava Kodaja Doshir Vyastir Samastesha Yukta Kida Chadurveda. Acharya says the origin of Kida is from putrefied urine, fecal matter, semen, an egg, and cadaver of the snake, and it is of 4 types. Vadaja is of 18 types, Pittaja is of 21, Kafaja 13, and Sannipadaja 12 types. The Vadaja symptoms elaborated by Acharyas are pricking pain. For Haitiga, the exudation will be very less with more burning sensation, spreading redness, and it will appear like a ripe fruit of a pilu, garjura. Kafaja, mild pain and swelling appears like a ripe fruit of udumbara. Sannipadaja, copious exudation with a presence of all the above symptoms. These symptoms commonly is very similar to the stages of poisoning. It is compared to the bite of a snake. So the swelling will increase, blood will become more foul smelling, patient will be having a heaviness of eyes and the head. That is Urdu Shatru symptoms is also seen. Fainting, dizziness, dyspnea, severe pain, ring like a swelling, fever, itching, and loss of appetite. So the Kida Visha having Vada Pitta predominance is called about the Kanapa, the wasp. The wasp symptoms will be Vada Pitta predominance. That of Undura, the mouse, will be Kapha, and the Vrishika will be Vadaja. So this is a suspected case of Paitiga Kida Visha. A 26-year-old female patient came to the OPD with itching with red patches in both extremities since one day. The associated complaints were Anubandha Vedana was burning sensation over the lesions. The marks along with itching was noted after traveling in a public bus, during which she felt some insect bite. The same day evening, the symptoms of itching along with the patches in bilateral forearm and the lower leg was noted, and on the same day she consulted the OPD. The diagnosis was a Paitiga Kida Visha, and the treatment was basically Shodhana followed by Shamana. So the first day Avipatti Churna Virejana was advised, and up till day 6, Kadola Kadu Tohinyadi Kwada with 1 Bilvadi Kuliga, followed by Kshalana twice in a day with Neem, Triphala Churnam, and Ishti Churnam was advised. Placing a cloth dipped in Kshalana Jala at the night time. It was to increase, it was advised when the itching was found to increase. She was also advised to avoid all Ushna, Tikshna, Vardagya Ahara along with all non-veg items, junk foods, and fried items. This was the picture in day 1. She had mild patches with a severe itching and burning sensation. On the following day, the nature of the patches began to change. Blisters were seen at the place of the patches with severe itching, and also spreading of the patches was also noted. But after the Virejana, burning sensation was very mild on the second day. On the third day, the blister-like appearance started to fade. Itching also reduced, and no spreading was seen. Absence of burning sensation was also noted. This is the picture of day 4 and day 5. You can see the changes in the patches, the color of the patches. Mild itching with no spreading and complete absence of blister-like formation was seen. On the day 6, absence of any itching and more fading of the patches. The color is not no more than that of the red color. Further fading of the patches and the spots with complete absence of itching and burning sensations also seen. So I conclude by saying a famous quote from Acharya Vagbada, Vigaro nama makushalo na kriyat kadachan nahi sarva vigaranam namado asti dhruvasthiti. This is the famous quotation from Ashtanga Sutrasthana Dosha Bediyam Adhyayam, where Acharya says it is not important to know about the name of the disease, but once you know about the symptoms and the dosha involvement, you can forward your treatment accordingly. The yoga can be assessed based on the doshic involvement, and along with the thorough knowledge of the dravya as a Anjaga, one can administer the treatment to many disease condition and achieve symptomatic relief along with curing the root cause of the condition. And also Patya Sevana is very important and it play a vital role in the treatment in order to maintain the samavastha of the dosha and treat the pragubhida dosha. Continuous follow with the patient with due consultation of Agni and Vyadhi Bala can pacify all the rogas. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. K.K. Chaitanya. So next I invite Dr. Murugesh MP.
Hello, I am audible.
Yes, Dr.
Yes,
Audible,
doctor,
and
you're
you're
audible.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Murugesh MPM, PG Scholar, Department of Dravaguna, JMC, Bangalore. Today, I am going to present my paper presentation on the topic Everyone Madanapala Nigantu. Introduction. This text was written by King Madanapala of Tika dynasty. His capital city was Kastanagara. This book is also known as Madana Vinoda. Time period was author has given the date as 6th day of Magha Masa in the year 1431 of Vikrama Samvatsara correspond to Shashti Tithi of Shukla Paksha of the year 1374 AD. Madanapala was the great devotee of Lord Krishna, and in the beginning of the book, he has invoked the blessings of the Lord Ganesha and Lord Dhanvantari along with the Lord Krishna and Lord Surya. Place of work. Regarding the place of work, the different opinions are there by the different scholars. Kashtanagra, it is situated at the North Delhi, at the bank of the river Jamuna, and some other tell us Kashta as the state during the medieval period. It was Kutch Nagara in Gujarat, and some tells like Kanuj and Kathmandu as the Kashta Mandapa. Description of Poga and Pony indicates probable residence was Rajasthan. About the book, Madanapala Nigantu was translated into Persian language during the period of Akbar and Jahangir by Amanullah, son of Mehbad Khan, in the year 1633 AD. Name of the book is Desturul Hunud in Persian, translated to the help the people to know the hygienic principle and suitable medicines. The Persian manuscripts are available in Hyderabad. Intention of the preparation. The author explained about necessity in writing this work that some nigantus are very less descriptive, while some are too elaborate. Some are very difficult to understand and voluminous. Hence, this text is being written to expand the concise aspect and to edit the elaborated description by mentioning the well-known nomenclature and by clear description of their properties for the sake of wise people. Specialities in Madanapala Nigantu. It includes description about Aushadha, Ahara and Dravadravya. Total number of Dravyas are described about 494, in which 450 are herbal drugs and 44 are Dhatu and other drugs. New drugs like Jayapala, Banga, Aifena, Parsikayavani, Chauhara, Shilemani Karjura, and Amrutapala, Grinjana, Madhukarkati, Peni, etc. are mentioned for the first time. Yashoda is found in 1954 edition, edited by Vaidya Ram Prasad Sharma, published from Mumbai. But Acharya Piyush Sharma ji is the opinion of that Yashoda is not mentioned in the Madanapala Nigantu. And next point is established the concept of Bala Chatushthaya and described the properties of human urine. It constructed on the base and paved the way for the Bhava Prakasha Nigantu to dominate the field of Draviguna. For each drugs, he given the explanation about synonyms, pharmacological actions, and therapeutic uses with basic Ayurveda concept is composed in a lucid style. There are total 13 vargas. They are Abhayadi, Shuntyadi, Karpuradi, Suvarnadi, Vatadi, Drakshadi, Shakadi, and Panadi, Ikshukadi, Dhanya Guna, Dhanya Kritannadi, Mamsa and Mishraka, in which Abhayadi contains 165 and Shuntyadi 39, Karpuradi 84, Suvarnadi 44, Vatadi 50, Pala 56, and Shaka 56. Total 494 drugs are explained. Special drugs. Chauhara. It belongs to the Shuntyadi Varga. Synonyms: Yavaniya, Yavani, Chauhara, and Jantunashana. Gunas are similar to Ajwan and Kriminashana. It is also called as Paka Ajamoda. Shilamani Karjura. It belongs to the Palavarga. Synonyms: Shilomani, Lokapara, Mrudala, Tivari Pala. It is used to treat Parishrama, Brahma, Daha, Murcha, and Raktapitta. Amritapala. It belongs to the Palavarga. Synonyms: Ruchipala, Lagubilva, and Palakruti. Properties: Madhura, Amla, Guru. Used in Shukrakrut and Ruchikara. Madhukarkatika. We all know that is papaya. It belongs to the Palavarga. Synonyms: Madhukarkatika, Swadu, Luki, Gantalika, Gata. Gunas are Shita, Raktavarna, Guru, and Pitagna, used in Karnashota, Vishanashana. Puga. It belongs to the Shaka Varga. Synonyms like Puga, Marudbhava, Shrungi, Shukshma, Pushpa, and Shashadana. Properties: Shita, used in Rakta Pittahara, Kafahara, and Sangrahaka. Peni. It belongs to Dhanya Kritannadi Varga. Synonyms: Penika, Putini, Shubra. Properties are Lagu. Used in Vata Pittahara. Research update. Role of Rasayana Dravya from Madanapala Nigantu in enhancing the overall human immunity, a critical review. In this study, total 35 number of dravyas are taken from the Madanapala Nigantu. These drugs are screened and classified on the basis of Rasadi Panchaka, Doshagnata, and pharmacological action responsible for the karma. Out of 35 dravyas screened from the Madanapala Nigantu, most of the dravyas are from Abhayadi Varga and they have Madhura, Tikta, or Katurasa as a Pradhana Rasa, Madhura Vipaka, and Usnavirya with Guru Snigdha, Lagu Snigdha, or Lagu Ruksha Guna. Tridosha Hara Karma predominant amongst the Rasayana Dravya groups. 31 dravyas have antioxidant property, 20 drugs have immunomodulator action, 5 drugs have adaptogenic, 4 are nootropic, 3 are antidepressant, and 5 have anti-stress action. As per the modern science, antioxidant property is responsible for rejuvenation, which validates the Rasayana Dravyas explained by the Madanapala Nigantu are supported by the modern pharmacology. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor. So next, I invite Dr. NJD Himasri.
Yes.
Good evening, doctor.
Good evening, ma'am.
Your screen is visible, doctor.
Okay, sir. I'm Dr. Himasri from PG final year from Department of Prasutantra and Striroga from Dr. Narasa Government Ayurvedic College, Vijayawada. And today my topic of presentation is role of Yoni Davana in Kapaja Yoni Vyapat. Slide in. Today, our topics of discussion are agenda that may be about introduction, aims and objectives, and Kapaja Yoni Vyapad about Nidana, classification and Lakshana, and Yoni Davana. In this, we may discuss about procedure and indications, and mode of action, and conclusion and references. Introduction. In present gynecological practice or study, Kapaja Yoni Vyapad that may be considered as a vaginal discharge is considered as one of the major problem in women experienced especially in childbearing or reproductive age group. In Ayurveda, most of the Sri Rogas are mentioned under Artha, Dushta and Yoni Vyapats. 20 types of Yoni Vyapats are described in Samhitas. Among these, Kapaja Yoni Vyapat is the one having Yonigata Shrava, Yonigata Vedana, and etc. Yoni Davana, that means Yoni Prakshalana, is considered as one among the Sthanika Chikitsa, which are considered as the local therapies mentioned in Sri Roga to attain better results and to minimize the vitiated doshas present in the Yoni region. What are the aims and objectives? To study about the role of Yoni Davana in Kapaja Yoni Vyapat and to discuss the probable mode of action of Yoni Davana in Kapaja Yoni Vyapat. In short, what is meant by Kapaja Yoni Vyapat? According to Charaka, Kafo Abhishyandi Abhivruddho Yonim Chadushet Striyah Sa Kuryat Pichilam Shitam Kandugrasta Alpavedana Panduvarnam Tada Pandu Pichilartha Vahinim. Here Charaka explains that by taking of Abhishyandi Ahara, Kapha along with Vata vitiates in the Yoni region and helps in the formation and leads to the formation of Pichla, Shita and Kandu and mild pain. According to Sushruta, Shleshmala Pichla Yoni Kandu Yukta Atishitala. And according to Vagbata, Kafo Abhishyandhi Kruddaha Kuryad Yonit Mavedana. Shitalam Kandulam Pand Pichlam Tadvidastriyam Sa Vyapat Shleshmaki. What are the classification of Yoni, Kapaja Yoni Vyapat? Different acharyas mentions different numbers of Kapaja Yoni Vyapats. Charaka mentioned one, that is Kapaja Shleshmala. According to Sushruta, 5 types: Atyananda, Karnini, Acharana, Ticharana and Shleshmala. According to Vagbata, Shleshmiki. What are the Nidana of Kapaja Yoni Vyapad? 2 types of Nidana, Samanya Nidana and Visishta Nidana. In Samanya Nidana, we discuss about Mityahara Vihara, Pradushta Artava, Bija Dosha and Daiva Prakopa. In Vishishta Nidana, in Ahara, Madhura, Amla, Labana, Rasa Ahara, Shita, Snigdha, Guru, Abhishyanda and Viruddhahara. In Vihara, Divaswapna, Alasya, Abhyayayam, Aktivyavaya, Ratri Jagarna. In Kala, Shita and Vasanta Kala, Desha, Anupadesha, Dustartava, Bija Dosha, Apadrava, Prayoga and Daivata. Samprapti. What is the Samprapti? Due to the causative factors that may be Nidana, due to Kapha Prakopa, and of kapha with vata, that leads to the prakopavastha of kapha, leads to accumulation in yoni or garbhashaya along with vata, which leads to the formation of pichila, shitalata, kandutva, snigdhatva at yoni region, in which it is considered as the kapaja yoni vyapat. What are the lakshanas of the kapaja yoni vyapat? That is, yoni pichilata is the sliminess, yoni shitalata coldness, yoni kandu itching, yoni alpavirna mild pain, panduvarna shrava pale yellow discharge, and avedana vat yoni. Among this, kapaja yoni vyapat can be correlated with abnormal vaginal discharge such as vulvovaginal candidiasis, trichomoniasis, or monillar infection, which may be considered as bacterial, viral, or parasitic infection. We will discuss about yoni prakshalana. Nahi vata dhruta yonir narinam sampradushyati shamayitva tamanyasya kurya doshasya beshajam. It is mentioned in the Charaka Samhita Chikitsa Sthana 30th chapter, that is Yoni Vyapa Chikitsa, and Vatartanam cha yoninam seka abhyanga pichukriyah ushnaha snigdha prakartavya stailani snehanani cha. Here we discuss, here it gives the information about yoni rogas do not occur without vitiation of vata. Thus, it should be necessary to normalize vata first, and then other doshas should be done. Sthanika Chikitsa, that is local therapies described by our acharyas as Seka, Yoni Prakshalana, Abhyanga, Pichukriya, etc. for treatment of vitiated doshas. Yoni Davana, that is Prakshalana, is the one among the Sthanika Chikitsa which should be advised in management of Kapaja Vyapad. What is the definition of yoni davana or yoni prakshalana? Pakam gate brane vapi gambhire sarujo adhava sarandhare shodhanam karya davanastu bishagvare. It should be mentioned, it is mentioned in Harita Samhita Chikitsasthana. Here he mentioned about yoni davana is one among the 60 type of Vrana Chikitsa, and it is a procedure of cleaning yoni and apatya patamarga, that is vaginal orifice, with kwata, that is defined as a decoction or any lukewarm kind of water or any other drava dravya. Materials required for the yoni prakshalana. Which are the metals used? Douchcan, Quatam, Cuscos bival vaginal speculum, sponge forceps, big pan, and gauze. Quantity of Quatam should be 500 to 1000 ml. Time required is 15 to 20 minutes. Procedure. How the procedure of yoni prakshalana should be done. Patient should be asked and made to lie in lithotomy position with bladder empty. Under aseptic precautions, speculum should be inserted. Douche can fitted with a tube and nozzle should be fitted with should be filled with lukewarm Quatam, that is decoction. By using tube, first vulval region should be rinsed with decoction, and then nozzle should be inserted into vagina. Decoction flows into vagina with constant speed and constant manner. After that, patient is asked to cough to remove excess decoction from vagina after the procedure. Vulva and vagina should be dried with gauze, and speculum should remove with utmost care. What are the indications? In which conditions of Kaphaja Yoni Vyapad, which drugs should be used? According to involvement of doshas, in Pitta dosha involvement, Nalpamaradi or Panchavalkal or Panchatikta Kashaya should be used for Yoni Prakshalana. In Kapha dosha Prakopa, Aragvadhadi or Nimbadi Kashaya should be used. According to characteristics of Yoni Shrava, that is vaginal discharge. Thinner slimy discharge, Triphala Kashaya should be used. In fibrous, sticky or white discharge, Dashmula or Triphala Kashaya should be indicated. In offensive mucopurulent discharge, Chandana or Lodhradi Kashaya should be used. According to type of Artava Dusti, Vata Chartava Dusti, Quata of Sarla and Mutkaparni, in Pitta Chartava Dusti, Quata of Gairika and Arista, in Kapha Chartava Dusti, Quata of Lodra, Tinduka, and Meshmutra should be used. In Yonishrava, in some conditions of Yonishrava, Quata of Palasha, Quata of Arka, Nimba, Ambra, or Bilva. In some conditions like Triphala Quata and Tarka, mixed with Tarka, Gomutra, and Sukta, which is the fermented gruel, should be indicated. In Yoni Pichalata, Vivrata Dushta Yoni, Quata of Kashaya Rasadravya with Shita and made cold should be used. In Yoni Shula, warm Quata of Danti, Triphala, and Gudicha should be indicated. In Yoni Gaurgandhya, foul smelling from the vagina, Aragvadadi Varga Quatam, Chandana Ushira Siddha Quatam should be indicated. In Upapluta Yoni Vyapa, Triphala Quatam is indicated. Mode of action of Yoni Davana in Kaphaja Yoni Vyapat. For Davana, Quata made of Tikta, Kashaya Rasa, and Laguguna Dravyas are taken and advised as their action is of Pranashodhana, Ropana, Shravakleda Shoshana, Kandugna, Krimigna, Shotahara, and Vedana Stapana. Main action of Prakshalana is bactericidal and anti-inflammatory. Yoni Dhavana helps in the removal of debris and unhealthy affected tissue and promotes new tissue growth in vagina. Thus, it heals unhealthy vaginal mucosa, maintains vaginal flora, removes bacterial growth, clears vaginal secretions by maintaining normal vaginal pH. That may be acidic condition. Yoni Prakshalana and Kaphaja Yoni Vyapad helps in reduction of Yoni Shrava, Yoni Kandu, and Yoni Vedana, etc. By using Ushna Quatam, prepared of Tikta Kashaya Rasadravyas, which are Kapha Shamaka. Tikta Rasadravya dravyas are Kandugna, Krimigna, antitoxic, and relieves Daha. Kashaya Rasa Dravyas, which have the actions like Pranaropana, Lekana, which scratches adhering unhealthy tissue, and alleviates Pitta and Kapha doshas. Conclusion. Acharyas mentioned very well about importance of drug and route of drug absorption in Samhitas. In Stri Roga, that is reproductive disorders, Sthanika Chikitsa, local therapies, it is advised for easy absorption of drug through vaginal route and degrades through other route. In general, local therapies are used for specific purpose, that is cleansing, wound healing, strengthening, and nourishing, and helps in regeneration of tissue growth. Hence, Yoni Prakshalana is one of the Sthanika Chikitsa, plays a key role in alleviating Kaphaja Yoni Vyapat. Bibliography, and thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Himasri, for this remarkable presentation. So next I invite Dr. Shirija Santosh Londhe. I invite Dr. Shirija. Dr. Kshitija Santosh. So next I invite Dr. Divya S. I invite Dr. Divya.
Yes, ma'am. Good evening to one and all. Myself, Dr. Divya S., pre-PG of MD Swastavrta and Yoga, Dr. D.Y. Patel College Ayurveda Research Center, Pune. Today, I'm going to share about the presentation of Revolutionizing Holistic Wellness, the Ayur Smart of the Future 2033. This idea is mainly based upon recently presented Vikshit Bharat by PM Modi ji. Introduction. In our modern high-tech world, it is challenging to follow a consistent self-care routine in our day-to-day life. Ayurveda is one of the best methods which provides a holistic approach to preserve and promote the health of a healthy individuals along with the prevention and management of ailments. In order to promote Ayurveda as a global medicine, there is a need to modernize and restructure the ancient system in pace with the development of science and technology. Next slide, ma'am. The integration of technology with the traditional medicine has given rise to many transformative inventions. One among that will be AyurSmart, wearable watch gadget. AyurSmart is a personalized holistic wellness digital solution. AyurSmart is designed to be a comprehensive and user-friendly digital platform that empowers individuals to access Ayurvedic insights, remedies, and guidance at their fingertips. Objectives: to explore the integration of Ayurvedic principles with the advanced sensor technology, augmented reality technology, weather data technology, and artificial intelligence. Rationale of study. Due to change in climate, atmosphere, and lifestyle of the people, there is a fast shift in bodily changes. Hence, there is a need for a continuous monitoring of health. Like our body is changing our Prakriti state to the Vikriti state. Here it is the main aim to balance the state of the Prakriti. Preventive methods are mainly based upon Dinacharya, Agar, Vigar, and Nidra. It aims to promote physical and mental health. So, AyurSmart will be the digital health monitor which recommends lifestyle and dietary changes by identifying health risks and predispositions. This results in more personalized and effective preventive care, lowering the risk of illness and enhancing the general health and wellness. Methods. Here, assessing the prakriti of user of an individual based on a literature that self-reported of MCQ of 30 questions will be answered by the user. An assessment of the present mind-body constitution of user, that is a Vikriti, will be established by using a digital pulse diagnosis or an Adi Pariksha. To ascertain correct values, this algorithm uses age, height, weight, and gender of the user. Methodology. Taking photoplasmography with the help of sensor in smartwatch, it derives uses Ayurvedic parameters like Vega, Akriti Tanam, Akriti Matra, Bala, Katanya, Tala, and Gati. These health parameters are then converted to Ayurvedic doshas, Kapha, Pitta, and Vata by deriving the high, medium, and low values. Users data will be analyzing based upon the percentage of Vat, Pitta, and Kapha. Once users data analyzed, personalized recommendations will be provided. Next slide, ma'am. Diet reminder for seasonal regimen. Before one slide. Salient features in this Ayurveda or the Brahma Muhurta alarm and self-massage reminder like Abhyanga, Ritu Sandhi alert, dosha assessment through Nadi Pariksha, Manasik imbalance through Nadi Pariksha, dietary rules and regulations according to user's dosha. Diet reminder for seasonal regimen according to user's dosha and climate. Shodhana schedule which gives awareness about various shodhan in different seasons to maintain balanced dosha. Recommendations of personalized yoga asana for the user's Vikriti. Recommendation of the personalized pranayama and meditation for the user's Vikriti. exercise capacity alert. Nowadays they are doing more capacity of doing gym in cardio like that. Because of that we are getting heart attack. For that, Ardha Shakti Vyayama will be the alert in order to prevent that Ati Vyayama by the users. Results and discussion. As the time passes, the global scenario changes towards digitalization in every field. So by adopting and adapting this digital world in the field of Ayurveda, we can create a revolutionary change. Health is one's self-responsibility for its maintenance, on one should know one's own body constitution. Ayurvedic innovative technology has the potential to empower individuals to take charge of their health and well-being through Ayurveda. It will contribute to the healthy nation, which further promotes the economic well-being. So presently we are working on this Smart with the startup innovations of DPU. So we will be very soonly release this work of Smart. Here it is a famous quote of American historian, that is, there is a need for a balanced approach to the integration of a science and technology into society. By acknowledging and honoring the role of tradition and myth, we can forge a more holistic and inclusive path towards the progress. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Divya. Next, I invite Dr. Archana Somashekharan.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Archana. Today I am going to present on Ayurvedic management of Gridrasi, a case study. Introduction. Gridrasi is one of the most common disorders of Vata, which closely resembles with sciatica. It is characterized by pain or discomfort associated with sciatic nerve. The prevalence of sciatica varies considerably, ranging from 3.8% in the working population to 7.9% in non-working population, and men are more commonly affected than women. In Ayurveda, sciatic disease resembles with Gridrasi, which is included under 80 types of Nanatmaja Vata Vikara. In this disease, gait of the patient is typical, that resembles of Gridra, that is vulture. Gridrasi is divided into two types. One is Vadaja and other is Vata Kafaja. Our case is a 51-year-old female patient complains of pain over low back region radiating to posterior aspect of thigh, knee, calf and foot of the left leg since 7 months. Case history. A 51-year-old female patient was asymptomatic 7 months before. Gradually, she developed a pain in low back region on left side, which started radiating towards thigh, calf, and down to the foot. Difficulty and pain was there while walking and sitting. Stiffness in lumbar region and numbness in the left leg since 7 months was there. Patient underwent several allopathic treatment but got only temporarily relief. Now she came here for better management. History of past illness, no specific surgical history and no any history of major illness. Personal history, appetite moderate, bowel constipated, micturition regular 5 to 6 times per day, sleep disturbed, food mixed. General examination, appearance normal, bulk moderate, nourishment moderate, pallor absent, icterus absent, edema absent, cyanosis absent. Ashtavida Pariksha, Nadi 74 per minute, Mala Asamyak, that is unsatisfactory bowel evacuation once per 2 to 3 days, Mutra Samyak, Jihva, Sama, Shabda, Spashta, Sparsha, Anushna, Shida, Drik, Hina, Akriti, Madhyama. Systemic examination, respiratory system, air entry bilaterally equal, cardiovascular system, S1, S2 heart, GIT per abdomen, soft non-tender, CNS, no functional neurological deficits. Local examination, inspection, entalgic gait, discomfort in walking and sitting for long duration, restriction of spinal and hip movements, palpation, tenderness 2+ at L4, L5 region, good muscle tone. Range of movements of lumbar spine. Forward flexion of lumbar spine is limited to 20 cm above ground. Right lateral flexion is limited to 30 degree with pain. Left lateral flexion is limited to 30 degree with pain. Extension is limited to 10 degree with pain. SLR positive at 40 degree on left leg. Bragard says positive on left leg. Investigation, MRI LS spine. Broad base bulge with superimposed left paracentral protrusion of L4, L5 disc, intending the thecal sac and compressing the nerve root in left lateral recess. Narrowing of bilateral neural foramina, more on left side by disc osteophyte complexes. Samprapti, Vata dosha is vitiated due to excessive walking, prolonged continuous standing, and heavy weightlifting. Vitiated Vata dosha causes formation of Rukshata Kharata in lumbar vertebra, which further leads to loss of functioning of Shleshaka Kapha, that is, decreases elasticity and flexibility of disc. It results into the decreasing the functioning of joints in lumbar region, which ultimately result in disc herniation and compression of nerve, that is, Prakshobha of Vada Hanadi. Vada Vinishte, Vada Kapjagridrasi. Treatment is with Shodhana and Shamana Chikitsa. Shamana Chikitsa, Rasana Saptanga Kashayam was given morning and evening 75 ml before food. Tablet Challagi was given 2 BD after food. Avapati Churna was given 3 teaspoons with half glass water at bedtime during alternate days. Trayadashanga Gugulu 2 BD was given with Kashayam. Shodhana Chikalsa or Panchakarma procedures. Dhanyamala Dhara was given for 2 days. Patrapinda Sweta with Karpuradi Thailam was done on 3rd and 4th day. Lebanam with Nagaradi Churna was done on 3rd, 4th, 5th and 6th day. Shashtikshali Pindasweta was advised on 4th, 5th and 6th day. Irandamula Nirukhavasti and Anvasnavasti was given in Yogavasti pattern for 8 days. That is, Anvasnavasti was given for consecutive 2 days. Then alternate Niruha and Anvasnavasti was given for rest 6 days. Irandamula Niruhavasti ingredients used was 12 gram Saindava Lavanam, 100 ml Makshigam, 100 ml Mahanarayana Thailam, 25 gram Shatapushpa Kalka, and 500 ml Irandamula Kashayam. And Anvasnavasti was given with Mahanarayana Thailam 80 ml. Follow-up medicine, Ashtavargam Kashayam was given 15 ml Kashayam with 45 ml water, 6 am, 6 pm. Cap orthonil was given 1 BD after food. Karpuradi Thailam was given for external application. Cap Lambaton 1 BD was given after food. And patient was told to follow Patya, complete rest, avoid forward bending, lifting heavy weight, strenuous activity, and jerk to the low back region. And follow-up was told on 30th day after treatment. Observation and result. Subjective parameters. Here you can see the result before treatment and after treatment. Here you can see objective parameters before treatment and after treatment. Discussion. Ayurvedic management of Kridrasi involved Basti Karma, Siraveda and Agni Karma. In this case, Shodhana Chikalsa with Basti Karma with Shamana Chikalsa protocol has been advised. Eranamula is best Vadahara. Eranamula has the properties of Kapha Vada Shamaka and act as Shulagna, Shodagna and also act as Vedana Sthapana and Adobhaga Rogahara. As Basti is the main Chikalsa in Vridrasi, Eranamula Niraha Basti will place major role to relieve symptoms of Vridrasi. Patrapinda Sweta is mainly used to provide relief from pain, inflammation, swelling, and stiffness associated with bone, joint, or musculoskeletal pain. After all the treatment, patient showed great improvement in her health, about 70 to 80%. Conclusion. Sciatica is a major cause of morbidity that makes a person to be disabled from daily activities. This case study showed that Shodhana and Shamana Chikalsa are very effective in the management of Vridrasi. It has provided significant improvement in subjective and objective parameters, indicating that the patient has improved in presenting the features and significant improvement found in patient's quality of life. The patient is doing well with her daily activities to date. The finding in this single case study have provided a strong hope and a choice of better management of Vridrasi. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. So next I welcome Dr. Shitija.
Yes, ma'am. Will you please share the PPT, ma'am?
Just a moment, doctor. I
Sure,
will share
doctor.
for you. Doctor, please start the session, doctor.
Good evening, all. Myself, Dr. Kshitija Lunde.
PG scholar from Department of Kaumarabhritya, Yashwant Ayurvedic College, Kodoli. My topic name is Ayurvedic Treatment Protocols in Children. Next slide, please. Introduction. Children are future of our generation, so it is our responsibility and duty to help them to grow, nourish, and cherish their ability and skills. In order to do that, being healthy is very important for them. The diagnosis and planning of treatment protocols in children is very specialized job as children are tender, dependent, and incapable of expressing their problems and suffering. So Acharya Kashyap had given Lakshan Adhyay to understand different signs given by child for diagnosis of specific disease condition. Though dosh, dusha, mala are same in adult and children, but doshas are not stable in this phase of life. Also, manifestation of the disease in them are not clear. So, different protocols should follow for diagnosis and treatment of the child. The treating physician should begin the treatment of child as soon as early feature of disease is shown. That is, should started in Purvarupavastha itself. Prakriti, Hetu, Purvarup, Rup, Upashay should be looked before starting the treatment. First protocol, Aushadhi Guna. The drugs prescribed to child should be Madhur Kashaya, easily palatable, Laghu, Mrudu, and sheath in properties. Exclusively Snigdha, Ruksha, Ushna, Guru, Amla, Katu Vipaki drugs should be avoided in children. The drug for Kshiradavastha should be Mrudu in nature and should not Chedaniya in action. Ahar and Stanna importance. A healthy child should advise Ahar and Vyar opposite to their dosh, Kal, Prakriti of child. Asatme Ahar should be stopped and Satme things should be started gradually. Ahar is called Mahaveshaj according to Kashyap Khilastan. Mother's milk is considered very essential for natural growth and well-being of the child, and it should be continued even if any food articles are restricted in any disease. Matureva pibet stanyam tatparam deha vidya. Next, importance of breastfeeding. Provide nutrition to baby, helps in lowering infections such as diarrhea, pneumonia. Polyunsaturated fatty acids support efficient brain development. Antifungal effect is superior. Second, Dhatri and Balak Chikitsa. In Kshirana Avastha, treatment is divided to both mother or Dhatri and child. The child should be given mild medicines with growth and milk. In Annad Avastha, treatment should be given to only child. Another method of administration of drug is in the form of lepa. Thin layer of lep, that is of medicine, should be applied on breast of feeding mother for certain duration, like one muhurta, and then after the baby can allow to suck the breast. Next, tapering of drug. Acharya Kashyap had also advised, very specially, that a drug should not be discontinued even after complete cure of disease. The dose of the drug should be tapered gradually and maintenance dose should be continued sometime even after complete recovery, as this prevents complication and relapse. Aushadhi Matra according to different acharyas. For example, according to Acharya Sushruta, in Kshiradavastha, we should give Anguli Parvadva medicine. In Kshiranat, Kolasti and Annat, Kolamatra. Like that, our different acharyas give different Aushadhi Matras. Next, please. Patya Apatya. Satmya Ahar itself is said to be Patya for the child. Milk is Patya for Kshiranat and Annadavastha. Now, Bheshaj Ideal Bheshaj for drug administration to the kid is Prabhakta or Sabhakta. Toxicity of drug. Acharya Kashyap was very much aware of toxicity of drug when used for prolonged period. He told drugs should not be used for long period in child less than 12 years of age, as it may lead to toxic and undesired effects and cause loss of strength and its life. Next, Panchakarma practices in children. Panchakarma practice in children are not totally contraindicated and it is practiced with special care. Importance to make stability of doshas, to flush out toxins, important in physical, mental and social aspects. Snehan. Snehan can be done in child with both Bahya and Abhyantar. Grita in small quantity is best for Abhyantar and Balatel Abhyanga is done in neonate as Bahya Snehan. Importance: Snehan is prerequisite for Shodhan. It has both nutritive and therapeutic value. It is useful in neuropsychiatric and behavioral problems. Improve digestive capacity by removal of arm, that is metabolic waste. Abhyanga make very snigdha as it helps myelination of nervous tissue. Next slide, please. Swedan. Swedan, on the other hand, should be avoided in children. Only milder forms can be used. Acharya Kashyap had advised Hasta Swed up to 4 months of age and Pata Swed in abdominal colic after 6 months. Importance: it alleviates stiffness, relieves sense of heaviness. Shashtikshali Pinda Swed mostly used in pediatric age group in global delay or muscular weakness. Woman. Mrudu woman can be administered in child right from birth even without purva karma, as child is already snigdha as milk is snigdha and it is main diet in Kshiranna and Kshiradavastha. Acharya Kashyap mentioned infant who vomits frequently will never suffer from any disease. Importance: infant who vomits vitiated milk don't get affected by any Daivik or Manasik Vyadhi. Pediatric age is kapha prominent, so woman can induced very easily. Virechan. Virechan should be avoided in children. Virechan sadhya conditions should be treated by Basti. Mrudu Virechan drugs can be used with Snigdha Dravyas if required. Basti. Basti is safe in children and can be used effectively even from newborn period. Matra Basti is preferred mostly. Importance: Basti acts like Amrita in childhood clinical practice. Basti is said to as Ardha Chikitsa. Kshira Basti used for weight gain. It gives significant result in nervous system disorder in pediatric age group such as cerebral palsy, GB syndrome, delayed development. It not only helps in treatment but also for better growth and development of child, motor skill development, better myelination of brain. Nasya. Pratimarsha Nasya is very safe and advocated in children. If administered, it can be administered by finger using or tail in 2 to 3 drops. Raktamokshan. Raktamokshan should be avoided in children. Next. Conclusion. Child should be treated with snigdha, shita, madhur kashaya dravyas, avidayi aushadhi should be avoided. It can overdose, toxicity, tapering of dose should be followed according to different acharyas, and whenever necessary, panchakarma can be used. Next, my references are here. Next, thank you.
Thank you, doctor. So next I invite Dr. Pranali Manohar Rao Suryavanshi for the paper presentation.
Hello everyone, I am Dr. Pranali Manohar Suryavanshi, MD scholar from LRP Ayurveda Medical College, guided by head of the department, Honorable Dr. Jyotsna Ahir and Honorable Dr. M. Mujawar sir. Definition. My topic is breastfeeding. Let's move on to the topic. Introduction. Next slide, please. Definition of breastfeeding. Breastfeeding is not only a means of providing nutrition, but a dynamic process involving the transfer of bioactive compounds, hormones, and stem cells from the mother to the infant, contributing to the infant's overall health. Historical context. Even during the Vedic period, breast milk was thought to be a great meal for newborns. The Rig Veda recommends breastfeeding after delivery while reciting mantras. Under the topic of Jata Karma, several Ayurvedic literatures demonstrate the importance of breastfeeding. One of the Upadhatu of Rasa is Stanya or breast milk, according to Ayurvedic literature. Importance of breastfeeding. Stress that breastfeeding is not just about meeting the infant's nutritional needs, but also plays a vital role in shaping the microbiome, influencing immune system development, and reducing the risk of chronic diseases later in life. Next. Stan, that is breast, paryay, kucha, payodhara, दुग्धोत्पादक ग्रंथी. Anatomy of stan. Stans are the stanyashayas. They are the place of the stanya. Ashaya is defined as the spaces where the dhatus are located in normal conditions. Stanyashaya is a reservoir of stanya or breast milk. Number of stan. Kashyap, while describing the organs of abdominal cavity, mentioned that breasts are two in number and are considered as subparts of the body. Peshi is a complex structure made up of mangsa. 20 additional peshis are present in female, 5 in each breast, which develop during the youth. Dhamni of stan. There are two stanyavah dhamnis in relation to stanya. Next. Strotas. Strotas are defined as the channel in which dhatus like rasa flow. These are of two kinds. They are first antarmukha strota and bahirmukha strotas. There are 9 external apertures, that is bahirmukha strotas, are present in both male and female. Female 3 more external apertures are counted as 2 sthana and 1 garbhashay mukha. Marma. Marma is the seat for jiva. Charak explained that the marmas are such points where the sense of pain is felt more intensively comparing to other parts of the body. Stanmul and Stanarohit are two marmas found in the breast. Stanmul, these are two in number, one on either side. According to effect on it, it is Kalantar Pranamharmarma, and as per structural classification, it is Maunsamarma. These marmas are located below the stan on both sides and measures about 2 anguli. On injury, they lead to kapha purna koshta, kasa, shwasa, and consequently death. Next. Next, according to Praman Sharira, breast areola, that is chuchuka, measures 2 angula in length. The width between two breasts is 12 angulas. Anguli is the unit of measurement. It is fixed as swa anguli, length of one's own middle phalanx of middle finger. Importance of stan. Bhava Mishra is divided into 6 parts of the body, Shadangatvam, for descriptive purposes on the basis of their importance. Shiraz is the seat for sensory organs. Hruday, Fufus, and stan are important structures in the Ura, that is thoracic region. Stan Sampat, that is features of ideal breast. The excellence of breast consists of breasts not too highly positioned, not too long, not too corpulent, not too thin, having nipples of appropriate size, presence of black mole, nipples not retracted, and easy for suckling. This is the excellence of breast. Next, anatomy of the breast. Next, materials and methods. This topic is examined using a variety of Ayurvedic classic literatures. Materials on stanya, its importance, and other relevant topics were gathered, examined, and debated to get a comprehensive grasp of the concept of stanya in connection to breastfeeding. Stanya. Breast milk or stanya is the finest meal for newborns. According to Charak, it is anabolic, wholesome, that is satmya, and unctus, and it promotes energy, that is nigda. It can also be used as an instillation for rakta, pitta, and eye diseases. Sushrut has discussed the physical features of breast milk in addition to physiological qualities. Breast milk is sweet, yet it has an astringent anurasa, that is secondary taste, and is cool, energizing, lagu, that is light, and an appetizer. In addition, he specifies that breast milk should never be cooked. According to Wagbhat and other academicians, breastfeeding allows children to grow healthily. पर्याय for stanya, dugdha, kshira, payas, stanya, balajivana. Stanya praman, that is quantity of stanya or breast milk. Amount of stanya is 2 anjali. Next, formation of stanya. As per Sushrut, the rasa is created after food has been digested. The sweet essence of this rasa, which is circulating throughout the body due to the action of Vyanavata, reaches the breast and is known as stanya. Rasa and stanya are both derived from rasadhatu's essence. According to the notion of garbho, garbhoposhan, the ahar ingested by garbhini fulfills three roles. They are as follows: one, matrupushti; second, garbhopushti; and stanya pushti. Rasadhatu nurtures stanya as per Ayurvedic literatures. Stanya is considered an upadhatu of Rasadhatu by Acharya Shadangdhar. According to Harita, whatever the woman consumes, it travels via uh, Shiravahisira and gets combined with Pitta before reaching Jathar. It is digested by the Agni, reaches the siras of the breast, and then is expelled. Milk is a secretion that contains the Agni and Soma together. The blood becomes supported and white as a result of Pitta's activity. Milk does not form in young girls due to a lack of dhatu strength and in Vandhya, that is infertile. Woman due to Vayu filling up a milk carrying channel. When discussing Garbhoposhan, Acharya Vruddha Vagbhat claimed that stanya is produced from the ahar rasa itself. Both raja and stanya are formed from the essence of rasa, with stanya being the upadhatu of rasadhatu. Among the 10 pranayatans, that is seat of life, Bhel has included stanya. Next, causes of stanya pravrutti. Stanya flows out by the sight, thought, or touch of the child, that is sucking reflex. Even the remembrance of child, pravrutti of stanya takes place. After delivery, on third or fourth day, the dhamnis or siras situated in Hriday region get dilated and initiate milk ejection, that is ejection reflex. Harith explains that due to the force used during bearing down efforts by the delivering woman, parturient, her strotuses get clears, leading to sudden milk ejection. However, this milk is thick due to dominance of kapha, hence should be discarded. Bhav Prakash and Madhav Nidan and Sushrut have same opinions about the stanya pravrutti. Stanya praman, quantity of stanya, amount of stanya is 2 anjali. Stanya sampati. According to Charak, the excellent milk has normal color, smell, taste, and touch. Next, it dissolves completely in water if milked in a water pot. Because of its watery nature, such milk is nourishing and health giving. Thus, is the excellence of breast milk. The woman's milk promotes longevity and nourishment. And unctus. Its nasal instillation cures raktapitta when used in akshitarpan therapy. It cures pain in the eyes used in netravishanda. Second, according to Sushrut, the breast milk which put in the water becomes one with it is pale, sweet, and free from abnormal color and should be known as normal. Sushrut says that the pure milk is cold, clean, or free from impurities, whitish yellow or white, just like the color of conch shell, sweet in taste and free from discoloration. When put in water, it mixes evenly, neither produces froth nor streaks, neither floats nor settles down. This type of milk produces good health, growth, and development of body, as well as gives strength to the child. Next, according to Ashtang Sangra and Ashtang Hrudaya, both the Bhagavatas agreeing with Abose that it should not be vitiated by doshas. According to Kashyap, without mentioning any physical characters, says that the pure milk is that which provides unobstructed, easy, and good growth of strength, different body parts, longevity, as well as good health to the child, and does not cause any pain or trouble to the child and wet nurse. According to Bhav Prakash, that milk is considered pure, which mixes evenly with water, which is not discolored, not having threads inside, white in color, thin and cold. Woman's milk is easily digestible, cold in potency, increases digestive fire, mitigates vat and pitta, cures pain and injury of the eyes, and is best for nasal medication, eye drops therapy. According to Madhav Nidan, that which mixes evenly with water, not vitiated, mm, which has yellow color, free from discoloration, pleasant sweet in taste, is said to be pure. According to Harith defines mrudukshira as pure milk, which adds sattva and beauty also in the list. Harith has explained properties of stanya according to the complexion of the mother. Next, breastfeeding. It is now well understood that breast milk is the ideal milk for both rich and poor babies, that colostrum is essential for the newborn, that complementary food must be added after 6 months of age, breastfeeding should be continued for 2 years or beyond, and the proper nutrition of lactating mothers should be ensured. Anxiety associated with the unfounded fear of children, fear of lactation failure, that is the inability to produce milk, and of milk insufficiency, that is inadequacy of the breast milk for meeting the nutritional needs of the normal infant, is the most common reason for mothers failing to breastfeed within 1 hour of birth. Maintenance of exclusive breastfeeding for the first 6 months, interrupting breastfeeding
Dr. Pranali?
prematurely. Yes,
Hello, Dr. Pranali.
yes, yes, ma'am.
Dr. Pranali, you are exceeding your time limit. Be
Okay, ma'am.
fast.
Yeah, ma'am. Sorry. Next slide, please. Advantages of breastfeeding. The infant should be fed as far as possible on mother's milk because it is closer to its substance to the nourishment which the infant receives while in the womb. Next, Charak considered milk a wholesome diet as it provides full nutrition, increases strength, and keep one healthy. Sushrut said that milk is the very first natural diet of all animals, including human beings. In the general state of the body, milk provides strength. It is asphotic and also increases immunity. While in the disease stage, it is congenital and also helpful in keeping doshas in a balanced state. Kashyap has expressed a similar view like Charak and Sushrut. Harith has explained the role of milk in keeping a person free from various ailments and mentioned that milk purifies throtas, keeps doshas in a balanced state, increases appetite, and improves digestion. Next, breastfeeding positions. There are 4 of breastfeeding positions: cross cradle, football clutch, cradle, and side lying using modified cradle. Attachment. Awareness campaigns. Importance of raising awareness. Stanyakshay, decreased breast milk is caused by the mother's psychological status, krodh, shok, bhay, irsha, and avatsalyatva, her diet, and her psychological condition. According to Sushrut, the notion of insufficient milk supply is the most prevalent cause for early breastfeeding discontinuation. Lactation failure is caused by the today's hectic lifestyle, stress, strained day-to-day activities, and poor and unhealthy eating habits. Ayurveda's ideas of ahar, vihar, and aushadha provide natural, holistic help in such situations. So the present review focused on the Ayurvedic concept of stanya and its importance in the present era. Initiative promoting breastfeeding. World Breastfeeding Week, that is celebrated on 1st August to 7th August. National and local campaigns, precautions, and best practices. Next slide. Maternal health consideration. Adequate nutrition for the mother and health conditions affecting breastfeeding. Infant care during breastfeeding, proper latch techniques, and recognizing signs of hunger and satiety. Lifestyle factors, impact of smoking and alcohol, medication and breastfeeding. Breastfeeding and maternal health. Physiological benefits for mothers, postpartum weight loss and metabolism, hormonal changes during breastfeeding. Breastfeeding and infant neurodevelopment, neurological benefits for of breast milk, mm, impact on emotional regulation, long-term cognitive outcomes. Breastfeeding and immunology, immunological components of breast milk, reduced allergy and asthma risk, breast milk as medicine. Breastfeeding and global public health, contribution to sustainable development goals, economic impact of breastfeeding, breastfeeding and climate change, supporting breastfeeding in the healthcare settings, healthcare provider training, promoting breastfeeding in hospitals. There are 10 steps of baby friendly hospital initiatives addressing challenges in the healthcare practices. Future directions in breastfeeding research, advancement in human milk research, epigenetics and breastfeeding, innovations in breastfeeding support, key facts and necessary insights, duration and frequency of breastfeeding, challenges and solutions, global perspective on breastfeeding. Conclusion: Ayurvedic depicted a detailed and scientific description of stanya and its importance, which may be applied in the recent era for the reduction of infant mortality. In Ayurveda, there is a description of a large number of the drugs, diet, and behavior regimens which are ascribed to be stanya janan or breast milk promoter. Recap of the multifaceted importance of breastfeeding. Reiterate that breastfeeding is a complex and dynamic process with far reaching benefits for both mothers and infants. Emphasize the holistic impact on maternal health, infant neurodevelopment, immunology, and its role in advancing global public health goals. Encouraging support for breastfeeding mothers. Closing thoughts on the ever expanding landscape and of breastfeeding research. Expressing gratitude for participant and commitment. Providing resources for further exploration. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Pranali. Next,
Thank
I
you,
would
ma'am.
like to invite Dr. Siddhi Sadish.
Good evening. Myself, Dr. Siddhi Satish Gumfekar, PG Scholar, Department of Kriya Sharir, Government Ayurved College, Usmanabad. I am presenting topic Anukta Aharya Hetu in hypertension. Next slide. So here we live in the world where we face the challenges as a lifestyle disorder, where lifestyle disorders are mostly we are facing that they are silent killers. They are said to be silent killers as they enter in our habitual routine and which create the health issues in almost which are almost irreversible. So we all know that hypertension is almost in everybody's home today. So next slide. So here we are going to see the methodology, samprapti and hetu in hypertension. So we all know the hypertension definition of hypertension, and according to the allopathic science, there is no cure, but it can be controlled only by hypertensive drug, as we all know. So here we can. It is our responsibility as an Ayurvedic Vaidya. It is great need to focus on the not only focus on the treatment part, but also go through the our basics that which are mentioned in samhitas, that is Panchavaya Vakya. So what is hetu? It is hetu uplabdhi karanam. Hetu nama uplabdhi karanam. And here my topic is anukta aharya hetu. So what is anukta, which is not mentioned in Ayurveda, and which the hetus which are evolved in the today's era, modern era. So we are here going to see the anukta aharya hetu in hypertension, which are accordingly mentioned in Sanhitas and evolved in today's era. Next slide. So we know that methodology, blood pressure varies directly with cardiac output and peripheral vascular resistance. Increased cardiac output encountered in increased blood volume, which we can relate as a rakta vruddhi, and increased heart rate as a Veena vayu prakop. And increased peripheral resistance, we can relate it to the Veena vayu prakop and kapha dosha vruddhi as a thickening of blood vessels. Next slide. So, in Samprapti, we relate with the Samprapti with three categories as a Rakta Gati, Rakta Ghanata, and Dhamani Pratiche. So, as a Rakta Gati, Rasarakta Vikshepan is based on the Vyan Vayu. So, with the Hetu 7, which we are going to see next in next topic, next slide, that with Hetu 7, there is Vyanvayu Prakop and increased in Raktagati. So we considering those three, we see the hypertension lakshanas as Brahma, Anidra, Mada, Murcha, Sanyas, Shirashul, Siratanutva, Sirashunyatva, Shotha. Next slide. So according to Granthokta Aharya Hetu, we can relate all these Granthokta Aharya Hetu as Vyana Prakopak, Raktadhatu Dushti Janya Hetu, Kafadosha Dushti Janya Hetu, and Sarvarog Nidana Janya Hetu. So next slide. So these considering these all Granthokta Aharya Hetu Guna, in hypertension there is Guru Atisnigdha Pichila Ahara. And in Rasa Sevan, Ati Amla Lavana Rasa Sevan, Ati Kashaya and Ati Tikta Rasa Sevan, Ushna Tikshna Ahar, and excessive oily food. Next slide. So here I am going to categorize the five ingredients, five main dishes which we eventually we consume daily, almost in all consume. That first is French fries, which is most potato, and its rasa virya vipak is madhur ushna madhura, which is guru and heavy to digest. Next slide. Then Chinese, almost we all know, different soya sauces are used. Their gunas are ushna, tikshna, and amla katurasatmak. Here vinegar is used, which is aqueous solution of acetic acid, and it is made by fermentation. Next slide. Then all love that pizza, which main ingredients are maida, vegetables. So maida is guru, heavy to digest. Then vegetables which are used mostly are amla rasatmak, and the cheese is heavy, guru, heavy to digest. Next slide. And sizzling brownie, next one, that it is a most big example of virya viruddha ahar, hot chocolate with ice cream. Next. And then smoothie, which are mostly consumed by the gym trainers or who work out in gym. So here it is viruddha ahar example, fruits with milk. Next slide. So conclusion is it's our challenge in the today's era that many things we are now consuming that can be viruddha ahar or dosha prakopak hetu, and we cannot have healthy food if our mind is not healthy. So what we can do is firstly to avoid them, and second is try to have find healthy and tasty combinations, and we as a Ayurvedic Vaidya, it's our duty, it's our that we can find some alternatives which are healthy and pathya. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for this exceptional presentation. So next I invite Dr. Shweta Sunil Dalvi.
Okay. This is Dr. Shweta Dalvi. I'm from Yashwant Ayurvedic College, Kodoli, Maharashtra, under the guidance of Dr. A.R. Patel. Today I'm going to present on vernal keratoconjunctivitis. Next slide, please. Okay. Vernal keratoconjunctivitis, it is a severe allergic disease. What is vernal? Vernal is a spring, and keratoconjunctivitis, it means the inflammation of the kerato, that is cornea, and the conjunctiva. Abstract. Vernal keratoconjunctivitis is usually severe sight-threatening allergic eye disease occurring mainly in children. The proper treatment must be given to disease, as untreated VKC can lead to permanent visual loss. Pediatrics allergy should be aware of the management and therapeutic options for these diseases to allow patients to enter clinical remission with the least side effects and sequelae. It is chronic form of ocular allergy that can potentially cause severe visual complications, and it is mainly children and the young adults. Next slide, please. Introduction. It is ocular allergy can involve components of ocular surfaces, including the lid margins, conjunctiva, lacrimal system, and sometimes cornea also. Various clinical forms are included: allergic conjunctivitis, persistent allergic conjunctivitis, vernal keratoconjunctivitis, then atopic keratoconjunctivitis, which requires particular treatment for them. The term allergic conjunctivitis refers to the collection of hypersensitivity disorders that affects lid and the conjunctiva mainly. Among all the different varieties, allergic conjunctivitis, that is VKC, is the most troublesome, and it commonly seen during the spring season, that is mid of February to the middle of the May. That is in summer season we see these patients very common. VKC is chronic and worse during summer season. Pollens are considered to be the main allergens. Next please. Pathogenesis. VKC is a recurrent bilateral disorder in which both IgE and cell-mediated immune mechanisms play important role. Mast cell and eosinophils and their mediators play major role in clinical manifestation. Increased serum level of IL-17 and autonuclear antibodies together with a high association with familiar history of autoimmune disorder suggest additional mechanism involved in the development of VKC. So mainly pathogenesis is allergic, tissue remodeling reactions, papillae formations of different sizes and shapes we see in patients, and malignants contribute to this dramatic response, including epithelial changes, connective tissue deposition, edema, inflammatory cell infiltration, and granular hypertrophy. Next, please. Classification. There are mainly three types of VKC. The first one is palpebral, second one is limbal, and third one is mixed. In palpebral VKC, we see upper tarsal conjunctiva infection, where conjunctival hyperemia and diffuse velvety papillary hypertrophy on the superior tarsal plate. In limbal VKC, it is most common in African and Asian children. It includes corneal transverse dots on the limbal area, that is, we see white dots around the limbus, and mixed VKC having the features of both palpebral and the limbal VKC. Next, please. In Ayurveda, under Netra Rogas, various Netra Rogas are explained. So we can compare vernal keratoconjunctivitis with the Kafach Abhishanda. As per Ayurveda, VKC most appeared in the Vasant Rutu, as I said earlier, between the middle of the February and the May. During summers, we can see patients of VKC commonly. So in Vasant Rutu, there is a Kapha Prakopa, and in childhood also there is a Kapha Prakopa. Basically, Kapha is the dominant dosha present in childhood. So in children, we see this VKC more common. So Kapha Prakop and childhood, and there is a Kapha Prakop. So it can be related to VKC, which is most occur in summer. It is characterized by swelling and itching in eyes, along with the profuse, thick, slimy white discharge. In Shalakya Tantra, Kriyakalpa is described for Netra Chikitsa for the treatment of Kafach type of eye diseases having Lekhana therapeutic values like Trunjanadi Anjan. In Ayurveda, there are many Kriyakalpas are explained for the treatment of the Kafach Abhishanda. We can also use various types of Anjanas for the treatment. Next slide, please. Okay. So the management, general measures we can take allergens avoidance, cool compress, then the lid hygiene. We can tell patients to maintain their lid hygiene, use bandage contact lenses in severe cases. Now the local treatment, we can use mast cell stabilizers like lodoximide, sodium chromoglycate, which reduce the frequency of acute exacerbation and the need for steroids. Many mast cell stabilizers eye drops are available in market. We can use that locally. Then the topical antihistamines like imidaztine, epinestine, when used in isolation, are about effective as mast cell stabilizer. They are suitable for acute exacerbation. A trial of several different agents may be worthwhile. Next slide, please. Combined antihistamines and vasoconstrictors may often relieve in some cases. Non-steroidal anti-inflammatory preparations like ketorolac, diclofenac may improve comfort by blocking non-histamine mediators. Then the topical steroids like fluorometholone 0.1%, prednisolone, clotiprednol for severe exacerbations of conjunctivitis or significant keratopathy. We should actually avoid steroids in case of severe allergic reactions where cornea is involved. There only we can use topical steroids. Then antibiotics to prevent bacterial inflammations. Antibiotics like moxifloxacin, tobramycin we can use. Then immune modulators. Cyclosporins may be indicated if steroids are ineffective and inadequate. Cyclopurins are the last choice of drug. Then systemic treatments. Systemically, we can give oral antihistamines, which helps for itching, nocturnal eye rubbing. Then antibiotics, oral antibiotics, doxycycline or azithromycin, we can give. Then the immunosuppressive agents like steroids, cyclosporins or azathioprine. And in rarely we will go for surgery. Superficial keratectomy may require to remove plaques or debrided shield ulcers. Next, please. These are my references. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor.
Okay, thank you.
So next I invite Dr. Nisha Paushe for the presentation.
Okay. My name is Nisha Bhavan Paushe. I am a PG scholar of Department of the Prasuti Tantra of Hon Shri Anna Sahib Dange Ayurvedic College from Ashta. My guide name is Tinku Ganesh Khalche. I am presenting a case study of Ayurvedic management of the endometrium hyperplasia in a perimenopausal age. This is a case report of the 14-year-old female is complaints of the heavy menstrual bleeding and intermittent spotting per vaginum with a variable interval of the 10 to 15 days. And she unable to distinguish the menstrual phase since 3 months. UHG report shows that the thickened uterine endometrium with endometrium thickness is 12 mm in a center. The patient advised to go for the surgical management like the DNC and endometrium biopsy. The patient does want to go for DNC and therefore asked for the Ayurvedic management. She was treated with the Rakta Punarnavacharana. Its drastical improvement was observed in a signs and symptoms as well as in a UHG report. Introduction. In Ayurvedic classic, it is described as a Astrikdhara, which has come under the heading of the Artha Vyapar. Due to the excessive excretion of the Raja, it is a name as a brother, and since there is an excessive excretion of the Astrik, it's known as a Astrikdhara. Causative factor like the Ati Lavan, Amla, Katuras, Sevan, and Viruddha and Vihar like the Chinta, Bhai, Krodh. In Chikitsa Siddhanta of the Astrikdhara, said to adopt the treatment principle of the Rakta Tisar, Rakta Pitta, and Rakta Sara. A 14-year-old married woman is consulted on a 12 Feb 2023 with the complaints of the excessive vaginal bleeding with the clots, and she was under the allopathic treatment for the same about the complaints. She was suggested the DNC by her consultant. The patient was not willing to undergo the surgery and request the Ayurvedic treatment as an alternative therapy. She presented herself with the complaints of the excessive bleeding per vaginal during menstruation and prolonged bleeding for the 8 to 10 days with the intervals of the 15 to 20 days. And since from if this is the last 2 to 3 months, she has bleeding for the 8 to 10 days, which was heavy with the passage of the large clot for the 6 to 7 days. Next 2 to 3 days after, the moderate bleeding was seen, and she was having a complaints of this scenario. So they associate complaint like the generalized weakness, backache, loss of appetite, giddiness, feeling of the heat in a body, etc. During menses, were also present this complaint since from 3 to 4 months. There is a past history The medical history, they taken no history of the diabetes mellitus, hypertension, and thyroid dysfunction. Surgical history is a tubal ligation is done 7 years back, and drug history is a history to taking the tranexamic acid 500 milligram TDS in before 2 to 3 months of menstrual cycle. And family history, no significant history is find out. The personal history, the occupation is a housewife. Food habit is irregular. Diet is mixed, oily and spicy food. Extra salt intake in a food. Non-veg daily non-veg daily routine they are eat, and appetite is good. Bowel is irregular. Micturition is a 4 to 5 times per day, and 1 time in night. Sleeps is 2 hours in a daytime and 6 to 7 hours in night. Habit is a tea intake is 3 to 4 times and per day. Exercise is nil. There is menstrual history. She the current menstrual history. They say that the irregularity is present in a menses, and she used to 6 to 7 pad per day. It is fully soaked, which is a previous past menstrual history. They use only 2 to 3 pads per day. And they also complaints of the large clot is a passes during menstruation, and there also foul smell is positive. Their duration is increases, whereas the first period there is 4 to 5 days menstruation flow. But now at 3 to 4 months they say that 8 to 10 days there is a menstrual flow, and interval is a 15 or 20 days they are repeated the menstruation. And painful is pain menstruation during first day, and after the menstrual bleeding is start, they are suspect their pain, and the color of the bleeding is blackish. Now this case, then I examine the on examination there is general condition. There is a pillar plus, and plus pulse rate is 86 per minute beat per minute. BP is a 110 70 mmHg. RR is 80. Heart rate is 86, and height is 158 centimeter. Weight is 58 kg. BMR is normal. There is systemic examination. Respiratory system is bilateral chest clear. Air entry bilateral equal. Cardio system is normal. CNS is normal. GIT, there is a soft abdomen. Bowel sound hurt. No pain and tenderness. TL scar is present. There is a per abdomen, there is soft tenderness, but at left hypochondrial region there is a tenderness mild. Adman is also present. Per speculum examination is done. There is a cervix mild hypertrophy, erosion plus plus, bleeding plus plus, foul smelling is present. PV examination, uterus is anteverted, mild bulky in size, no tenderness in all phonics, freely mobile. There is a Ashtavidha Pariksha is taken. Their Nadi is a Pitta Kapha, Mala is a Sama, Mutra is a Prakrit, Jivha is a Upalipta, and Shabda is a Spashta, Sparsha is a Anushna Shita, Druk is a Pandur, Akruti is a Madhyam. There are some Prapti Ghatak. They all the cases study. There is a already UHG report we have got it. So differential diagnosis is done, and the Ayurvedic Ukta Samprapti Ghatak is a dosh is a Pitta Kapha, Dushya is a Rasa Rakta, Srotas is a Rasavaha Srotas, and Artavaha Srotas, Marga is a Abhyantar, Mahabhut is a Prithvi, Jal and Agni is involved, and Ubhay there is a Udbhay Sthan is a Pakvasha, and Vyakti Sthan is a Garbhasha. There is a thing about the endometrium hyperplasia, and there is a no any congestive dysmenorrhea or PID in symptoms. Only there is a cervix is bulky and there is erosion there. The first we are think about there is a Rakta Stapana and the Rakta Stambhana chikitsa is there because they bleed so much. There is a 14 days. She come with this complaint with the 14 days on menstrual. And so first of the treatment is the Raktastamba. So first we'll give a basti, Niruha with Sneha basti. There is a Niruha Kada, is Nageshwar, Lodra, Shatavari, and Yashti Muddu, and Priyangu Beach Shirpa is taken. This is a reference of the Sushruta, Raktapitta Chikitsa, and they are from the 40 ml of the Kada and 20 ml of the Durvagrit is added, and patient is given this basti in daily 3 days before a uh, food, and the Chandrakala Ras is a oral suspension is given Chandrakala 2 TDS. Raktapunarna Churna is used there, is a half teaspoon TDS for the 15 days, and Ashoka Arishta is also given for the Garbhashay Stapak. So they are also used. Bleeding stop after the 5th day of the after treatment, and they are stopped. After second cycle, they also same complaints of the first day. I follow up the patient. There is a also passes of the clot, big clotage is there, but bleeding is not so much. So there is a no basti treatment. Only oral treatment is given. Rakta Punarnava Churna, half teaspoon TDS for the 7 days, and Kanjanar Google 1 BD is all 30 days. And third cycle only use the Rakta Punarnava Churna 1/4 teaspoon TDS for the 7 days. After this treatment, there are all the observation chart is early. We reference is the Rakta Punarnava Churna. This is not used more in a bleeding. All bleeding is used, but menorrhagia is not used. But Raj Nigantu is say that Rakta Punarnava Tikta Sarini Shopanashini. There is a Shopanashini. So I think about the inflammation and hyperplasia, there is a treated with the Rakta Punarnava. And also there is a reference of the Raj Nigan to say that the Rakta Pradar is a Doshagni and Pandu Pitta Mardani. There is also anemic in nature. So I use this drug, and there are a drastical improvement in observation. We see that the LMP first is a 29 Jan 23. Patient is come for the 12 or 13 days of menses for my treatment, and they first is 6 to 7 pad is used. After the given bastis and Rakta Punarnava Churna, there is a they are used the 5 to 6 pad, and their pain is also tolerable. After given basti, they are first day the pain is tolerable. After that, their pain is suspect. 3 days after the pain, no pain there, and duration of the menstruation is just 7 days. After second cycle, they are bleed 5 days, and third cycle is normal. They are come 4 days, and their clots is also reduced. So investigation is done. CBC report first is the 9.2. After treatment is the rise 10.3, and USG reports there is a uterus is bulky, and there is endometrium thickness is 12.2 mm. After third month, their endometrium thickness is 8.4. First report is a 12.2 is a 12 days of the menstruation, and 8.4 is the third day of the menstruation. This is a drastic change is a seen in a patient with the Ayurvedic treatment. There is a see the endometrium thickness is 12 mm is 13 days, and the third day of the menses they are 8.4 mm. The discussion, the patient consumed the Rakta Punarnava Churna with the other medicine for the 3 consecutive menstrual cycle and follow the all patyas and apatya. It was observed that the symptoms were started to reduce gradually at every follow-up. We observed the reduction in the symptoms as compared to previous follow-up. At the end of the 3 months, all the symptoms were vanished, and patient had painless menses with the normal menstrual bleeding. Rakta Pradar has been described by the various authors in detail. After studying the different Sahita, the main chikitsa for the Rakta Pradar is the Rakta Stapak, and Rakta Dhatu is lost per vaginally. So it is to be preserved. And Rakta Punarnav Churna is the best Rakta Shodhak, Rakta Stapak, and Rakta Prasadak also. There is an anti-inflammatory action, and they are also used in a Pandu Chikitsa. So both are useful in this case. The conclusion, the entirety work intended the Ayurvedic management of the endometrium hyperplasia in a perimenopausal woman. A single case study can be concluded as below. In a present study, drastic improvement could be seen in a sign and symptom as well as in a UHG report within a few days. The effective Ayurvedic management of the endometrial hyperplasia with no adverse effect highlight the scope of the traditional medicine in a various uterine disorder. It is also noted that the Rakta Punarna Churna was best effective in a management in a hyperplasia. This is a reference, and thank you so much. Hello.
Thank you, doctor. Yes, doctor.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you. I will.
Okay, doctor. Thank you. And next, I invite Dr. Adira MV for the paper presentation.
Myself, Dr. Adira, presenting on the topic management of Amavada through Panchakarma. Introduction. Amavada was first described by Madhukoshakara in Madhavanidhana. According to Ayurveda, the main cause of the disease is formation of Ama due to Agnimadhya. The general principle of treatment of Amavada in Ayurveda lay emphasis on stimulating and normalizing the impaired Agni by Langana, Dipana, Pachana, and Kadudikta as predominant drugs. For detoxification, Swedana, Virechana, and Vasti are recommended. In modern science, it can be correlated with rheumatoid arthritis. It's an autoimmune chronic inflammatory disease. The characteristic features is persistent inflammatory disease of joints, usually involving peripheral joints in a symmetric distribution. The synovium become inflamed, causing warmth, redness, swelling, and pain. With the advanced stage of disease, the inflamed synovium occupies and damages the cartilages and bones of the joints. Analgesics, anti-inflammatory steroids are advised in the management of rheumatoid arthritis, which have their own side effects. Amavada is one of the most challenging diseases due to its chronicity, complications, incurability, and morbidity. It can be managed with Ayurvedic treatment. The Panchakarma therapy which normalizes Ama, regulates Vada, and maintain healthy Sandhi and Sandhi Shlishma will be helpful for the treatment of this disease. Vedana. विरुद्धाहार चेष्टस्य मन्दाग्नि निश्चलस्य च स्निग्धं मुक्तवदहुरि अन्नं व्यायामं कुर्वदस्तदा सम्प्राप्ति घटक दोष पादप्रदान त्रिदोष दोषे रसादि धातु स्नायु संधि अग्नि जाड्याग्नि रसधातु अग्नि श्रोतस् रसवः and अस्तिवः अधिष्ठान asti sandhi yogamarga madhyama. Samprapti of Amavada due to etiological factors like Ahara, Viruddha Snigdha, Guru Ahara, Viharas like Diva Swapna Nischalata, and Manasika Chinta Shoga Krodha Bhaya leads to Agni Mandya, and which leads to the manifestation of Amavisha. Then it is absorbed in the system and it is taken by the aggravated and vitiated Vada, especially to the Kapasthana, mainly Amasya, Sandhi, Uras, and Kapha, etc. And the same undergoes in the above mentioned sites and enters the Dhamini by the circulation with the help of Vada. And there will be Dushti by Tridosha, and it enters the Rasavaha Srotas, and which leads to Daurbalya, Sandhishoda, Shula, and leads to manifestation of Amavada. And it enters through Trika Sandhi, and there will be Sandhi Stabdhada, and leads to manifestation of the disease Amavada. सामान्य लक्षण अंगमर्दो अरुचि तृष्ण हृल्लास्यं गौरवं ज्वरः अपाकः शून्यता अंगानां मामवादस्य लक्षणं साध्य साध्यता एकदोष साध्य द्विदोष याप्य दोष involved and all dosha involved and inflammation is all over the body, it is asadhya. Samana chikilsa, langanam swedram tiktam deepanani kadunicha, videchanam snehapanam baste shamamarude, Saindavadi anuvasisa sharabasti prashasade. Chakravasta was the pioneer book in describing the principle of treatment, which are langana, swedana, administration of drugs having tikta kadurasa, and dibana action, videchana, snehapana, and vasti. Langana, any measures which brings laguta in the body is known as Langana. The excessive vitiation of kapha, pitta, blood, and waste products are afflicted with obstructed vada and causes bulky and strong body is treated by using Langana procedure. Upavasa is the main type of Langana used here. Amavada is Amoshya Vyadhi and Rasaja Vigara. Langana is the first line of treatment. The pathology originates in Amasya due to poor digestion in presence of Mandagni, ultimately results in formation of Ama. Langana stops the production of Ama and helps in digestion of Ama. Svedana, best therapy for vitiated vada and kapha. It liquefies the vitiated dosha, relieves stiffness, heaviness, and coldness of the body, and produces sweating. Helps in digestion of ama due to its ushna and tikshna properties. Main type of Svedana used here are Ruksha Sveda, Snigdha Sveda, Valuka Sveda, and Ubanaha. Ruksha Sveda, early stage of Amavada. Snigdha Sveda, chronicity of the disease. Ruksha Sveda with Eranda Bija and Saindava having Ushna, Tikshna, Srodoshodana, and Amapajagar properties helps the remaining of pain, stiffness, inflammation, and softens the body. Tikta Kadu Dibana drugs. Tikta Rasa has Ruksha and Lagu Guna. It is Lekana as well as Dibana Pachana. Beneficial in condition like Aruji, Trishna, Morsha, and Chora. It absorbs Kleta and Shleshma. Kadurasa having Ushna Lagu Ruksha Guna. It has properties like Dibana Pachana, Rojana. It dilates the Srodhas. As Agni Visheshna is the main factor of Amavada, so administration of Dibana drugs helps to increase appetite. Virechana. After these therapies, the patient should be subjected to Virechana because the doshas rendered nirama by these therapeutic measures requires elimination from the body by Shodhana. Virechana drugs acts by following manners. Saraguna causes anulamana. Sukshma guna responsible for reaching the minute channels. Tikshna guna produces rapid dosha sravana. Ushna guna eliminates saumya. Virechana does Adhomarga Anuloma and Vimarga Nirharana of Vada, produces Agni Dipti, Davasthirata, and increases Bala and Srodha Shuddhi. Virechana has advantages on Ama, Vada, and Agni. Use of Aranda Thaila in Ama Vada is the best. Snehapana, after Langanadi therapy, Snehapana is advised. After attaining Nirama, Snehapana has to be started to augment Agni as it influences digestion by softening the food and stimulating Agni. Sneha is said to be supreme in the treatment of Vada predominant drugs. Vasti, Chakradatta advised Saindavadi Taila for Anuvasana Vasti and Shara Vasti, Vaitarana Vasti for Asthabanadi. Vada enters the Pakosha and destroys the vitiated Vada dosha. After subsiding Vada dosha, the disease located in the other parts of the body is also become pacified. Anuvasana Vasti reduces Rukshada of the body by its Sneha Guna. It nourishes the body and maintains the functioning of Agni. Asthabana Vasti eliminates Koshta dosha and removes Anaha and Vibanda. Conclusion. Vitiated Ama and Vada plays major role in the manifestation of Amavada. It can be managed as per the line of treatment of vitiated Vada and Ama. Snehana, Svedana, Vasti, Virechana, and Langana helps in the digestion of Ama. Svedana relieves the symptoms like pain, stiffness, inflammation, and softens the body. Vasti eliminates vitiated Vada from its sthana, and Virechana helps to remove Kleta Kapha from Pitta sthana and reduces symptoms like Anaha, Vibanda, Andhrakujana, and Kadishula. Panchakarma therapies detoxifies the body and gives strength to the immune system. It proves that Panchakarma therapy is very beneficial and effective in Amavada. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Shalini Gautam for the paper presentation.
Myself, Dr. Shalini Gautam, PG second year student from Kayachikitsa department under the guidance of Dr. Sushil Sardeshmukh sir from DSDT Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Vagholi, Pune. Topic of my presentation is review of action of Singhanath Gugur in the management of Amvat with special reference to RA. Next. Introduction. Amvat is most endogenous disease which is produced due to frequently formation of ama in the human body. Due to its chronicity and complications, it has taken the foremost place among the joint disease. The worldwide incidence of RA ranges from 0.3 to 1.5%, which is 2 to 3 times higher in females compared to males. Clinical features of Amvat are Angamarda, Aruchi, Trishna, Alasya, Jwara, Apaka, Sandhi Shula, Stamba, which resembles RA, having symptoms like pain, stiffness, swelling, lethargy. In Ayurveda, Shodhan and Shaman Chikitsa are advised for Amvat, whereas in modern science, anti-inflammatory, analgesics, steroids, and DMARDs are required, which have their own side effects. In this review, a holistic approach is to evaluate the mode of action of Singhanath Gugur in the management of Amvat to aware about medicinal properties and encourage the use of this drug. Aims and objective to explore the mode of action of Singhanath Gugur in the management of Amvat, to aware about medicinal properties and encourage the use of Singhanath Gugur in the management of Amvata. Materials and methods, Ayurveda Sanhita, authentic publications, internet, and modern medical literature have been reviewed. Samprapti. After Nidan Semina, it leads to Agni-mandya, leading to formation of Amba. Then Samvayu drags the Amrish to Shleshmasthana. Movement of extremely Vidagdha Rasa Dhatu into Dhamnis take place. This vitiated Rasa Dhatu results in vitiation of all three doshas, resulting in it results in Rasa Srota Dushti and causes symptoms like Daurbalya and Shota, as well as Triko-Sandhi Pravesh results in symptoms like Sandhi Sabdata. संप्राप्ति घटक दोष are vata pradhan tridosha, dushya, rasadi dhatu, अस्थिगत स्नायु and sira. Agni include jataragni and rasadhatavagni. Ama, jataragni-janya and rasadhatavagni-janya. Srotas, rasava srotas and astiva srotas. Udbhav sthan is amashay and adhishtan is asthi sandhi. Rog marga includes madhyam. Pathogenesis of RA. It includes sinusitis, sinus formation, cartilage loss, fibrous, bony erosion, deformity, fibrous and bony ankylosis, muscle wasting, and periarticular osteoporosis. Lakshanas are Hastasandhi Shot and Shula, that is inflammation and severe pain in metacarpopharyngeal joints and proximal interpharyngeal joints are affected most severely in rheumatoid arthritis. Padasandhi Shot and Shula, the feet are often involved, especially the metatarsopharyngeal joints and subtalar joints. Janu Gulsi Sandhi Shot, RA involves first smaller joints of hands and feet and then symmetrically affects the joints of wrist, elbow, ankle, and knee. Angugaro, feeling of heaviness in the body. Sabdata, in RA, stiffness of joints, particularly observed in morning hours. Radya, due to deformed limited movements in the joints, weakness in grip or triggering of fingers occur in RA. Angavaikalya, deformity in joints. Sankoch, contractures. Vikunchana, this can be compared to volar subluxation, ulnar deviation, which occurs at metatarsopharyngeal joints, and bilateral flexion contractures of elbow are observed in RA. Angamarda, that is body ache and myalgia occurs in RA. Drug review. Classical reference of Sihana Gugur is mentioned in Namvat Prakaran of Bhishya Ratnavali. Ingredients of Sihana Gugur are Shuddha Gandak, Amalki, Haritiki, Vivitiki, Shuddha Gugur, and Aranda. Each of are in one part, and Aranda tail is used in 4-part quantities. Method of preparation. To prepare Sihana Gugur, equal parts of Haritiki, Vivitiki, and Amalki powder are added to an iron vessel. 4 equal parts of water is then added, and the decoction is reduced to 1/4 amount. 4 part of castor oil is added to this mixture and boiled till it was concentrated. Once cooled, Shuddha Gandak and Shuddha Gugur are mixed well into the concentrate and tablets are made. Indications. Sehna Gugur is used in Ambat, Vata Rakta, Sandhigat Vat, Kushta, and Udar Roga. Rasa Panchak of Sehna Gugur includes Amalki, Haritiki, Vivitiki. These triphala constitute valuable phytochemicals such as tannin, alkaloid, that is quinone, flavonoids, phenol, gallic acid, ascorbic acid, hydrosoluble tannin, chebulinic acid, epicatechin, soluble sugar, egalic acid, saponins, sterols, diterpenes, and terpenoids. So triphala has antimicrobial, antibacterial, antioxidant, and immunomodulatory properties. It is an excellent rasayan having rejuvenating components. Shuddha Gugur. It has bitter and pungent taste present in Gugur, possessing antagonistic properties to that of Ama and Kapha dosha, which are chief causative factors in this disease. Hot potency of Gugur elevates the vitiated Vat and does not allow Ama dosha to linger at the site of pathogenesis and to create Srotorodha. It has also antagonistic action of cold and dryness property of Vata. The scraping nature and bitter taste of Gugur removes the adhered dosha from microchannels of the body. Thus, it controls Ama and Vat together and minimizes the process of pathogenesis. Eranda tail possesses properties which are Agnibadhak, Bhedak, Srotorodhak, and balances Vata Kapha doshas and eliminate them by purgation. Mode of action of Sihana Gugur. Majority of the ingredients of Sihana Gugur are Katu Tikta Rasa, Ushna Lagu, Tishna Ruksha, Guna, Ushna Virya. These properties of the drug are against the Guru, Snigdha, Pichil, sheath properties of Ama, and these properties help to mitigate the arm into the body. The drug of Sihana Gugur also increases Agni Bala, that is Pachavagni and Dhatavagni, into the body and its Agni Deepan action, and hence it prevents them from further action of Ama in the body. It controls the prokopak of Vata and Am by its Vata Kapha Shamak property because properties of Am are more similar to Kapha dosha. It reduces the Pratyatma Lakshan of Am Vata. Example Sandhi Shulak, Sandhi Shota, Sandhi Sparsha Satya, and Sandhi Sabdata by its Vedna Sapak, Srotoharan, Mutragar action. By antioxidant properties, it mitigates the ama due to rasayan effects of its some ingredients, it also replenishes and regenerates the impaired dhatus by its rasayan effect. On the basis of above information, we can say that the drug Sihana Gugur is very suitable for Samprapti Vigatan of disease Ambata. Properties of Sihana Gugur are detoxifier, antitoxins, anti-inflammatory, antimicrobial, antipyretic, antibacterial, anti-gout, and mild laxatives. Discussion and conclusion. Sihana Gugur is Kaphavatahara, Pitthavardak, Agni Deepak, and Ampachak. The contents of Sihana Gugur may act as disease-modifying anti-rheumatic disease, that is DMARDS. It has analgesic and anti-inflammatory properties, and it modifies immune response to autoantigens. So it is concluded that Sihana Gugur can be used as an effective Ayurvedic medicine for Amata, that is rheumatoid arthritis. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Next, I invite Dr. Pradiksha Anil Patil for the paper presentation. Dr. Pradiksha, are you there?
Yes, sir. Yes, I'm there.
Okay, Doctor. Please start the session, Doctor.
Is it visible, sir?
No, Doctor, not visible.
Now?
Now visible, Doctor.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Pratiksha Anil Patil from BSDT Ayurved Mahavidyalaya, here to present top paper presentation on role of Gugur in Staulya with special reference to obesity, a review. Introduction. The World Health Organization defines obesity as having a body mass index of 30 or higher. In recent years, the urban youth are particularly prone to sedentary lifestyles and its diseases. A country where 270 billion people live below poverty line, obesity seems to be a distant issue, but surprisingly, India is under the siege of junk food, alcohol, and sedentary lifestyles, are leading us to silent self-destruction, making 1 in every 5 Indian men and women either obese or overweight. Obesity is a disease that results from intricate interplay of biological, psychological, and environmental factors that impact on individuals' quality of life. The numerous comorbidities, which include osteoarthritis, diabetes mellitus, stroke, hypertension, and even cognitive impairment, are blamed for this. Reducing calorie intake and increasing physical exercise are part of current obesity treatment regimen. Drug therapy is advised and lifestyle changes are inefficient. While several contemporary anti-obesity medications have been approved, thus far the majority of them have been taken off market due to unfavorable side effects. Right now, Orlistat is the sole anti-sole obesity medication in market. Therefore, it is imperative to find anti-obesity medications that are both safe and effective. According to Ayurveda, Staulya is a state of increased Meda Dhatu. It is one of the Santarpanotha Vikar, where a physician needs to apply its Vishesh Siddhanta, which can restore the unhealthy increase of components to the healthy form. Charak has described obesity as a disease of fat tissue Medorok leading to eugenes Staulyam. The prevalence of obesity is higher in urban areas than in rural populations of India due to a steady erosion of holistic way of life in the cities as well as sedentary and overeating habits. The spiritual, psychological, and physical levels of human health and disease is given important in Ayurveda. The current understanding of adipose tissues as an endocrine organ and concept of derived from Ayurveda to get rid, it may form a scientific basis of management of obesity. Materials and methods. In this review, we looked up most popular medication, Gugur, and its function in treating this disease in number of research databases, as well as ancient Ayurveda literature like Bhaishat Ratnavali, Nighantus, Bruhatrayis, and Sharanga Samhita. Additionally, Gugur's current method of action in terms of fat tissue breakdown, which may serve as cornerstone of treatment of obesity. Symptoms: अतिस्वेद, श्वास, अतिनिद्रा, दौर्बल्यता, जड्यत्व, अल्प आयु, अल्प बल, उत्साहानी, शरीर दुर्गंधता, गढ़त्व, क्षुधा अतितृष्णा. Pathogenesis. In the pathogenesis of Stolya, all three doshas are vitiated, especially Kledak Kapha, Pachak Pitta, Saman and Vyan Vayu are doshika factors responsible for the samprapti of Stolya. Am Annarasa traveling in the body, channels get obstructed in Medova Srotas owing to Kha Vaiguna due to Bija Swabhav or Sharir Shaithalya and combines with Kapha and Meda, decreasing the Meda Dhatu Agni, which in turn gives rise to augmentation of Med. Vitiated Vyan Vayu repels this augmented Med Dhatu and it sites via Udar, speaker, stana, gala, resulting in staulya or ati staulya is considered as one of the 8 despicable Ashtanindit Purush conditions as described by Acharya Charaka. Chikitsa Siddhanta. Drugs used in stolya must include the following characteristics: Rasa Tikta Katu Madhur Kashay, Guna Laghu Tikshna Snigdha Sukshma, Virya Ushna Vipak Katu, Karma Tridosha Shamak, Vedna Stapan, Lekhan, Shulahar, Shotahar. Besides the popular remedial guideline narrated by Acharya Charak is Guru Apatarpan, which appears quite scientific as Guru acts against reducing Vayu and Agni, and at the same time, Apatarpan is essential to cut off the Medodhatu. Gugur, Comifera mukul, steroids and sterols, Gugulu steroid, which exhibits anti-obesity and anti-inflammatory action. Tritropenoids, Mirhon and Mirhanol are the terpenoids that have been reported to trigger anti-inflammatory potential. Sesquiterpenoids, Cardinin has a neuroprotective action. Volatile oils, Limonene, Eugenol, Pinine, and Sinol. Flavonoids that are quercetin exerts a neuroprotective and anti-inflammatory actions. Gugur is frequently recommended as an aid of treatment of obesity by encouraging fat loss and reducing appetite. According to the study, Gugur may encourage weight loss by causing fat to be broken down, thereby decreasing the amount of fat tissue. Gugur was found to have favorable effects on hormone that control appetite, ghrelin, and leptin in another study involving rats. Therapeutic effects of Gugur: anti-hyperlipidemic action, antioxidant action, anti-inflammatory action, fat-lowering action, neuroprotective action, cardiotonic, anti-tumor effect. Conclusion: Gugur plays an important role in reducing vitiated kapha in disease with action of Laghu Gun. The most precious quality of Gugur is most Shrestha predominant dravya among Meda Vatahara dravyas. It also acts as Tridoshahar, Lekhaniya dravya, and Sirovirechana, etc. It is an effective lipid regulator. It exerts hypolipidemic effect by maintenance of cholesterol, lowers low density lipoprotein, that is LDL, cholesterol levels, and significantly inhibits LDL oxidation. In addition to dietary regimens, one of the best medications, Gugur has tremendous potential to cut off the extra fat. Many researches and studies have been done in the regard in past. However, the desired results can't be seen among the patients who take it. It might be because of Gugur they use may not be so pure. So it is required to select the best raw herb prior to use it as a medication. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor. So next I invite Dr. Maitrayee Gaikwad. I invite Dr. Megha. Dr. Megha.
Yes, ma'am.
Please start, doctor.
Hello. Am I audible, ma'am?
Yes, it's audible and the presentation is visible now. Please start.
Good evening, everyone. Myself, Dr. Maitrayee Gaikwad from BSD Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Pune. Here I am representing my topic, a review of effect of Punarnavadi Mandura in the management of Pandu with special reference to anemia. Introduction. Pandu is one of the diseases mentioned in Ayurveda characterized by the changes in the skin color to white, in bracket Shweta, yellowish, that is Pita, greenish, that is Harita, etc. It is one of the Varnopalakshita Roga, that is a disease characterized by the change in the color. The clinical condition of Pandu in Ayurveda can be correlated with anemia described in modern medical science due to resemblance in the clinical signs and symptoms. In modern medicine, Pandu is a pale appearance which may be due to the decreased blood supply to the skin or decreased visibility of oxyhemoglobin. It is one of the 6 global nutritional targets. Globally, anemia prevails 30% of the population and of the 50% contributes iron deficiency. Pandu is the disease of Raktava Strotas Dushti. It basically relates to the vitiation of Pitta dosha, which thus vitiates Rakta and other dhatus. It is a health problem that affects major portions of the population in underdeveloped countries, so there is a need of cost-effective medicine. There are so many classical formulations given by acharyas, which are herbal or mineral based in origin. Most drugs are multi-drug formulations. Among them, Punarnavadi Mandur is most important in curing Raktavasrotas Vyadhi, especially in Panduroga. Aims and objectives: assess the efficacy of Punarnavadi Mandura in the management of Pandu, to study the literature review of Punarnavadi Mandur through Ayurvedic texts. Materials and methods: all information is collected from various samhitas, that is Lagutri and Bohatri, as well as the recently published articles, journals, and other e-journals are also become useful to review purpose. Definition of Pandu: the illness where a profound yellow tone is granted to the patient is known as Panduroga. It is a sickness which is portrayed by Pandu Varna. The illness is named Panduroga, wherein Pandu, Harita, Haridra Varnas show up in the skin. हेतुज ऑफ पांडु: आहारज हेतु क्षार अतिसेवन, अम्ल अतिसेवन, अति लवण रस सेवन, अति उष्णाहार, विरुद्धाहार, असात्म्य आहार, अति निष्पाव सेवन, अति माश सेवन, अति तिल सेवन, अति तिल तैल सेवन, विदग्ध आहार, मृत्तिका भक्षण. विहारज हेतु: अति व्यायाम, अति व्यवाय, भय, चिंता, दिवास्वाप, क्रोध, काम, ऋतुवैषम्य, शोक, स्नेह विभ्रम, स्नेहातियोग, वेगावरोध, and Vegadharani Vamana. Samprapti of Pandu. Acharya Charak has mentioned the Samprapti of Pandu in Chikitsasthana. According to him, due to consumption of Nidana, Pitta locked within the Hridaya gets aggravated and being expelled from Hridaya by powerful Vata, and it enters the Dashadha Manya and circulates everywhere in the body. This aggravated Pitta reaches the space between skin and muscle tissue and brings vitiation in Kapha, Vata, Asrika, Tvaka, and Mansa. This leading to abnormal types of discoloration like Panduta, Haridra, and Harita to the skin. Samprapti Ghantaka of Pandu. Dosha, Pitta Pradhana Tridosha, Pitta, Sadhaka, Ranjaka, and Bhrajaka Pitta, Kapha, Avalambaka Kapha, and Kledaka, Vyana, Vyanavayu, Dusha, Tvaka, Rasa, Rakta, Mansa, and Meda. Srotasa, Rasava Srotas and Raktava Srotas, Srota Dushti, Sang and Vimarga Gamana, Agni, Jatharagni and Dhatagni, Agni Dushti, Mandagni. Symptoms: Parnashula, Hatanala, Daurbalya, Annadvesha, Shrama, Brahmanipidita, Gatrashula, Gaurava, Aruchi. Akshikuta Shotha, Shiranuloma, Hataprabha, Kopana, Nidralu, अल्पवाक, पिंडित कोद्वेष्टना, कटिरू पाद्रुका आणि आरोहण आयसा. पुनर्नवादी मंडुरा. Ingredients of पुनर्नवादी मंडुरा: पुनर्नवा, त्रिवृत्त, पिप्पली, मरीचा, शुंठी, हरिद्रा, विडंग, देवदारू, चित्रक, कुष्ठ, दारुहरिद्रा, आमलकी, हरितकी, बिबितकी, दंती, चव्य, कूटज, पिप्पली मूल, मुस्ता. Each one part. Mandura Bhasma 40 parts. Gomutra 320 parts. Matra 1 to 4 grams. In children 125 to 500 milligram. In adults 250 to 1000 milligram. Anupana Ushnodaka and Takra. According to Bhaishya Ratnavali, Punanavadi Mandura possesses several pathological actions, that is Deepana, Pachana, Chothagna, Hrudayatyajaka, Rasayana, etc. The imbalance of Tridoshaja Vata Pitta and Kapha is the main cause of any disease. Purnanavadi Mandura is rich in iron, hence Acharya Charak mentioned it in Panduraga Chikitsa Adhyaya. Discussion. Analysis of the pharmacodynamic properties of the Punanavadi Mandura is that maximum drugs have Katu and Tikta Rasa being predominant in Akasha Mahabhuta and Laguguna. Its function increases the metabolism and reduces the formation of ama. Vipaka of most of the drugs is Katu and Madhura. Madhura Vipaka increases all the dhatus, nourishes mana and indriyas. Katurasa increases overall metabolism. It contains mainly pippali, which is best rasayan, deepana, and pachana. Mandura Bhasma is the natural source of iron. It is Shita in Guna and Virya, and Parama Rakta Vriddhikara in Karma. Amaliki helps in absorption of iron and helps in circulatory system. Trifala is Rasayan, Trikatu is Deepana, and Trimada is Pachana. Maricha and Shunthi, which are present by their Deepana Pachana properties, increases the Agni Bala, thereby increases the bioavailability of various micronutrients from the food ingested, leading to Prashasta Dhatu. As per various modern research studies, the ingredients of Punanavadi Mandura are also proves for their hematemic, anti-inflammatory, analgesic, antipyretic effect. It increases HB% and RBC production. Haridra, Maricha shows anti-histaminic activity. It reduces inflammatory reactions to body. Shunthi, Pippali, Nagarmotha, Devadaru have anti-inflammatory activity. Conclusion. Punanavadi Mandura shows hematemic, antioxidant, hepatoprotective, anti-inflammatory activities, anti-allergic, analgesic, cardioprotective, anti-helminthic activity. Hence, useful in patients of Pandu. The literature review of Pandu shows that Punanavadi Mandura balances three dosha and helps in Samprapti Bhanga of Pandu. It is very clear that the contents of Punanavadi Mandura are best for the treatment of Panduroga. So, Punanavadi Mandura is very important formulation in the management of Pandu as well as anemia. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. So next I invite Dr. Aishwarya Ashok for the presentation. So next I invite Dr. Nikita Gunwat Khandekar. I invite Dr. Nikita.
Yes, ma'am. Am I audible?
Yes, doctor.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Myself, Nikita Khandekar, PG Scholar Second Year, Kriyashari Department, JC Dharashiv, Maharashtra. My topic name is Physiological Aspect of Upadhatu. Introduction. Roots of tree are very important for maintenance, stability, and growth of a tree. Similarly, dosh, dhatu, and mala are very important for maintaining human body. There are 7 dhatu which is derived from aharas, that is rasa, rakta, mons, med, asti, majja, and shukra. Dhatus and organs get developed in the embryological stage, and after birth, these dhatus gradually grow. For growth and development, dhatu needs nourishment. These dhatus are nourished by aharas. Every elements in this universe composed of Panchamahabhut is Akash, Vayu, Agni, Jal, and Prithvi. Ahar is the main factor for formation of rasa. Ahar is also made of Panchamahabhut having 6 tastes: Madhur, Amla, Lavan, Katu, Kashai. Possess many properties when indigested undergoes digestion. After being digested properly, ahar with the help of Koshtari present in stomach and small intestine arise its vital essence known as aharas. They are nourished from sara portion produced in digestion of nutrient fluid in dhatu strotas. It means they are produced directly from ahar rasa. It is made for ahar ras to undergo more digestion for giving rise to dhatu as well as upadhatu. All the 7 dhatus of the body contain their own fire in order to metabolize the nutrients, micro as well as macro, supplied through strotas, that is channels of circulation. Substances. Okay. Vyutpati. The word Updhatu consists of 2 parts with prefix Upa and word Dhatu. The literary meaning of Upa is towards, near to, by the side of, resemblance, nearness, with the idea of subordination and inferiority. The word Dhatu is derived from the root dha, which means to support or nourish. Okay. Vyutpatti. The word Upadhatu consists of 2 parts with prefix Upa and the word Dhatu. The literary meaning of Upa is towards, near to, by the side of, resemblance, nearness, with the idea of subordination and inferiority. The word Dhatu is derived from the root dha, which means to support and nourish. Everything existing is supported by.
So next I invite Dr. Rekha Ramesh for the presentation.
Yes, madam.
I invite Dr. Good evening, doctor.
Am I audible, madam?
Yes, you are audible.
Trivida Karma. Introduction. Shalyatantra is meant for extraction of various types of grass, wood, stone, dust, metal, cloud, bone, hair, nail, pus discharge, matrix of dirty wounds, and also abnormal fetus for the and application of blunt instruments, sharp instruments, caustic, alkali, and cauterization also for the diagnosing and deciding of the wounds. Introduction. Trivida Karma, it includes three types of and word karma means operative procedure. The surgical operation consists of three parts: pre-operative, operative, and post-operative measures. Whichever the surgical procedure may be, it has above said three parts in it. Purva Karma. Purva Karma means not only related to operation of the patient, preparation of the patient. Sushruta stresses the importance of collecting of all the materials needed during the operative procedure and for the post-operative care. Shrishita gives us a list of appliances required in a surgical operations. These are blunt instruments, sharp instruments, caustic, alkali, quatry, rod, horn, leeches, jambosta, extremely cotton, piece of cloth, thread, leaves, material of the bandaging, honey, ghee, muscle fat, milk, oil, sterilization. Operation should be done after the patient has taken light diet. Now, exception of the some instated as Mudagarbha, Udara, Arsha, Ashmari, Bhagandara, Mukaroga. The patient should be operated upon empty stomach. Because of full stomach, the patient may feel pain or die by inserting a instrument, etc. And vata is aggravated in disease of the mouth if the blood is omitted. Good time of the operation. The auspicious tithi, karana, muhurta, nakshatra after worshipping the fire, brahmanas and physicians with the curd, barley, food, drinks and gems, and after making offering auspicious festivity and resistivity hands up blessings, the patient should be given light diet and be seated facing eastward movements, being restrained and the surgeon facing westward. Pradhana Karma. This includes mainly Astaveda Shastra Karma. Even surgeon must be familiar with these 8 surgical. Every surgeon must familiar with these 8 surgical procedures. Almost all surgeries performed today are conducted by modern surgeons with these 8 techniques of Shushruta. Ashtavida Shastra Karma includes Chedana, Vedana, Vedana, Lekana, Eshana, Aharana, Visravana, Sivana. Chedana means in modern surgical procedure, excision or amputation or extraction. Vedana means incision for opening the cavity or tapping of the cavity. Vedana, puncturing. Lekana means scraping. Eshana, probing. Aharana, extraction. Visravana, drainage of the pus. Sivana is suturing. Chedana karma, excision or amputation or extraction. It means abnormal or diseased part should be excised from the normal body part with the help of Mandalagra, Karapatra, Ruddapatra, Mudrika, Utpalapatraka, etc. The following are the treatable by excision. Fistula cyst caused by kapha, mole, margin of the ulcer, tumors, hemorrhoids, wart, foreign body situated in the bone and muscle, etc. Vedana karma. It means incision is taken for opening the cavity or tapping of the cavity to drain out the pus, rakta, removing the calculus, etc. with the help of Ruddipatra, Nakashastra, Utpalapatraka, etc. The following disorders treated by the incision: Abscess except those caused by the Sannipataja, 3 types of cyst. The first 3 types of erysipelas, scrotal enlargement, carbuncles, inflammatory swellings, breast disease, etc. Vedana karma, it means puncturing with the help of needle, Kutarika, Ashani, Ara, etc. Puncturable are different types of vessels, hydrocele and ascites, etc. Lekana karma, it means scraping with the help of Mandalagra, Ruddipatra, Karapatra, etc. Those treatable by scraping are as follows. 4 types of Rohini, Vitiligo, Upajivika, caused by the Meda cyst, ulcer margin, Adijivika, hemorrhoids and patches on the skin, keloid and hypertrophied muscles. Ashana karma, it means probing with the help of Ashani, sinuses, wounds with the oblique course and foreign body are subjected to probing. Aharana, it means extraction with the help of Badisha, Danta Shanku, Nakha, Anguli, etc. The following are extracted. 3 types of Sharkara, teeth, earwax, calculus, foreign bodies, component fetus, accumulated in the rectum. Visravana, it means bloodletting or draining of the pus with the help of needle. Trikurchaka, Shararimuka, Artimuka, etc. Draining is to be applied in 5 types of abscess, leprosy, localized inflammatory swelling, disease of pinnae, elephantiasis, poison blood tumors, first 3 types of cyst and soft canker, breast disease, etc. Sivana karma, it means suturing with the help of different types of needles and threads. Suture are applied to medas, incised and well scraped lesion. Fresh wounds are those situated in moving joints. Suturing should not be done in wounds affected with the caustics, cauterization, poison, carrying air, having inside blood or foreign body. etc. Types of suture. Rujuganti, Granthi, Anuvellita, Gofanika, Tunnasevani. Pashat karma, post-operative. After post-operative procedure, the patient should be assured the wound should be pressed around the finger and massaged, washed with the decoction, and the watery discharge wiped with the cotton swab and wick containing a thick paste of sesame, honey, and ghee, and other appropriate drugs, neither too unctuous and not too rough, be inserted therein. Thereafter, covering it with a paste, one should bandage it with a thick pad of gauze, fumigate it with the analgesic and disinfectant drugs like Gugulu, Agaru, Sarjarasa, Vacha, etc. The patient is kept in Runtagara for about 10 days. Then after covering it with the paste, one should bandage it with a thick and pad of gauze, fumigate it with the analgesic and disinfectant drugs. Thank you.
Thank you, doctor. Next, I invite Dr. Nikita for the poster presentation. Hello, Dr. Nikita,
Okay.
are you there?
Yes, am I audible, sir?
Yes, Dr. Audible.
Okay. Is my screen visible, sir?
Yes, Dr. Visible, Doctor. Please continue.
Okay. Should I start?
Sure, please start.
Okay, sir. Myself, Nikita Khandekar, PG Scholar Second Year, Kriya Shari Department, JC Dharaviv, Maharashtra. My topic name is Physiological Aspect of Upadhatu. Introduction. Roots of tree are very important for maintenance, stability, and growth of a tree. Similarly, dosh, dhatu, and mala are very important for maintaining human body. There are 7 dhatu which is derived from aharas, that is rasa, rakta, mounts, med, asti, majja, and shukra. Dhatus and organs get developed in the embryological stage, and after birth, these dhatus gradually grow. For growth and development, dhatu needs nourishment. These dhatus are nourished by aharas. Every element in this universe is composed of Panchamahabhut, that is Akash, Vayu, Agni, Jal, Prithvi. Ahar is the main factor for formation of rasa. Ahar is only made of Panchamahabhut having 6 tastes, that is Madhur, Amla, Lavan, Katu, Tikta, and Kashai. Possess many properties when indigested, undergoes digestion. After being digested properly, ahar with the help of Koshtagni present in stomach, that is hydrochloric acid, and small intestine, arises its vital essence known as ahar ras. They are nourished from sar portion produced in digestion of nutrient fluid in dhatuva srotas. It means they are produced directly from ahar ras. It is needed for ahar ras to undergo more digestion for giving rise to dhatu as well as upadhatu. All the 7 dhatus of the body contains their own fire in order to metabolize the nutrients supplied through strotas, that is channels of circulation. Substances that are present in the body which only perform dharan karma is upadhatu. Meaning of upa is subordinate, secondary, and dhatu means tissue. Upadhatu is subsidiary tissue which provides base to the body, but they do not nurture it like dhatu. Upadhatu helps to sustain body. The main difference between dhatu and upadhatu is that any changes or vitation in dhatu results in the effect in uttar dhatu, but this can't happen in case of upadhatu. Each of 7 dhatu nourishes and supports upadhatu, which is subsidiary tissue or secondary tissue product, and produce malas, that is waste products. The upadhatu neither nourish each other nor any other tissue for the matter. Vyutpatti. The word upadhatu consists of 2 parts with prefix upa and the word dhatu. The literary meaning of upa is towards, near to, by the side of, resemblance, nearness, with the idea of subordination and inferiority. The word dhatu is derived from the root dha, which means to support and nourish. Everything existing is supported by this, or because they bear and support, they are termed as dhatu. Dhatus are stable constituents, the basic elements of the body which make the body exist. Nirukti shows close resemblance towards dhatu. Those which are derivatives of dhatus produced at complementary subsidiary level are known as upadhatus. Definition: elements of the body which are derived from dhatus and which are not further subjected to any transformation are called upadhatus. Material and methods. Formation of upadhatu. Dhatu metabolism is a nourished pool of all the body constituents. Through this pool, all elements, including upadhatus, get their nourishment. Upadhatus are sustained being fed by their nourishing factor. Food after digestion takes 2 forms, that is the prasad part and the kitta part. Depending upon the nourishment from prasadaj or the kitta, the tissue elements of the body are described of 2 types. The pure one, prasadakya, and waste product, malakya. From prasadaj portion, all the dhatus are formed in progressive order. Upadhatu are also nourished from this prasadaj part. Ahar ras, when goes to the abode of one dhatu after the action of that particular srotasagnis, it is transformed into 2 parts, prasadaj and kitta. Prasadaj portion is further divided into 2 parts. Now, number of upadhatus according to different acharyas. Sharandhar, Bhavamishra, Bhat have told 7 number of dhatus. Vruddha Vagbhat, Dalhan, they have told 8 number of dhatus. Charak, Gaidas, and Chakrapani, they have told 7. Now, upadhatus according to different acharyas, like Charak has told 8, Gaidas 8, Chakrapani 8, Bhoj 5, Ashtanga Sangrahakar 8, Dalhan 8, Sharandhar 7, and Bhavamishra 7. Tanya. Stanya refers to the breast milk, hence it is the upadhatu present only in females and related to reproduction. It derives its nourishment from rasadhatu, performs the function of providing nourishment to the infant. Rajas. Rajas or Raja means the menstrual blood. This one is also the female specific upadhatu and appears in a particular reproductive age group in females. Performs the important function of providing seed and nourishment for embryo in initial period. Kandara. Commentator Chakrapani has defined Kandara as the Sthula Snayu or Sthula Sira. These are upadhatu of Raktadhatu and assist in the function of locomotion. Sira. Upadhatus of Raktadhatus, Sira, refers to the vascular structures in the body that perform the function of transport, circulation, transmission of bodily elements. The root terms through means from which the word Sira is derived indicates flow. Vasa. Mamsadhatu's Upadhatu is Vasa. The term Vasa is coined on the basis of its function of covering the body or wrapping the body, abdomen, etc. It refers to the fat that fills up various muscle spaces, covers vital organs, and supports or protects other structures like vessels and organs. Tvak. Tvak is the Sanskrit term for skin. It is the outermost covering layer of the body. It protects the entire structure of Sharir and thus plays important role as the barrier between external and internal environment. It is the Upadhatu of Mamsadhatu. It is believed to be composed of 6 layers. Snayu, Upadhatu of Medadhatu. These are the body constituents which bind any two body structures at their joint. Such joints are called as Sandhi in Ayurveda. Thus, they perform the function of holding the entire structure together. Classics have described 900 snayus. Sandhi. Sandhi refers to joint between any two or more structures in the body. Commentator Dalhan of Sushruta Samhita has described sandhis as upadhatus of Medadhatu. Upadhatus and their disease. Upadhatu Rajastanya. Disease concerned with female physiology. Kandara Sira Snayu, distinctly related with Vatvyadhi and involves in chronic stages of other diseases. Sira, conveyance of doshas to the place of Vaigunya, thus involved in pathogenesis of many diseases. Vasa, distinctly involved in Prameha, one of the dusha of Prameha. And Tvak, many underlying pathological conditions manifest on skin. Now, the relation between dosha and upadhatu. Generally, upadhatu, kandara, sira, snayu, sandhi, tvak are concerned with doshvat. Raja and tvak concerned with pitta. Tanya and vasa concerned with cough. Now, upadhatus and rogmargas. Raja, tanya are concerned with bahya rogmarg. Kandara, sira, snayu, sandhi with madhyam rogmarg. And vasa and tvak with bahya rogmarg. Now, dhatu and upadhatu comparison. Dhatvantar poshakatva. Dhatu nourishes successive dhatu, but dhatu aposhakatva, that is, dhatu do not nourishes successive dhatu or upadhatu. Gati vivarjita, this property is not found in dhatu, but upadhatu possess gati vivarjit in relation with dhatu. Dhatu sneha parampara. Dhatu nourishes successive as well as former dhatu. They are connected to each other through nourishing pool. But dhatu sneha parampara, this type of interrelation is not present in upadhatu. Sharira poshakatva, it is present in dhatu as well as upadhatu also. Sharira dharanatva, dhatu bear the body elements. But in upadhatu, this function is supportive to dhatus. Dhatu function rights from conception and continue. But in upadhatu, only some upadhatus like raja and stanya are present. Discussions. Though by name they are subtissues or secondary tissues, the upadhatus render very important functions in the body. Without upadhatus, many important functions could not be imagined. Stanya is helpful in lactation, artav in regular cleansing, and maintenance of health in women and also in reproduction. Siras help in circulation, kandaras and snayus help in supporting the body and holding the body tissues together. Vasa helps in lubrication and tvak in enveloping the body. Protection and beautification, and sandhis help in our movements and locomotion. Imbalances in upadhatus in the form of pathological increase and or decrease will lead to many diseases and deformities. Therefore, it is important to know in detail about upadhatus, their location, their types, their numbers and functions. Upadhatus are the byproducts of the dhatu metabolism, but they cannot be considered as the malas because upadhatus are nourished by the prasadaj part of the dhatu. Conclusion. Ayurveda has aimed to maintain health of healthy individuals and to cure diseased person. The basic element of the body, dosh, dhatu, mal, maintain homogeneous state of our body that is important for arogya. Upadhatu is derivative of dhatu. The dhatu nourishes the upadhatu. If dhatu is in excellent state, then and only its upadhatu production and nourishment will also be in excellent state. Upadhatus are very important components of our body serving important functions. The description of upadhatus by Ayurveda teachers of nature explains dexterity, analytical vision, and the perfection with which the anatomy was understood, taught, and documented in spite of having lesser amenities for doing it. The different acharyas at different periods of time enlightened the concept of upadhatu. Upadhatu do not nourish any successive. They are basically nourished from the Sukshma Prasadaj part of the dhatu, which also nourishes the subsequent dhatu. Dhatavagni and Strotas play an important role in the nourishment of dhatu and upadhatus. Each upadhatu has its own dhatavagni. Normal and proper nourishment of Updhatu depends on their status of the respective dhatu. Here are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Nikita, for the presentation.
Yes, sir.
One more poster presentation is pending, right, Doctor?
Yes, sir. Yes. Should I start my poster presentation, sir?
Sure, Doctor. Please start.
Okay. It is visible, sir?
No, Doctor, not visible.
Okay.
No problem, Doctor. I will share for you. Okay.
Okay, okay, okay.
Please start the session, Doctor.
Okay. My poster presentation topic name is Clinical Management of Vata Dosh and its Attributes. As we know that there are 7 attributes of Vata Dosh. First is Ruksha, that is dry. So there are some manifestations in the body when Vata Dosh gets increased. That is, their indications are like dry skin, dry hair, constipation. The causes are it is aggravated by dry air, wind, and bitter, astringent, and dried food that have a drying effect. Its antidotes is moist and oily foods like root, stews, soups, and khichdi with lots of ghee, sesame oil massage. Second attribute is lagu, that is light. Um, a manifestation in the body when increased is like lightweight, light bones, thin body frame. It is increased by aggravated by raw food, cleansing food, and fasting. Antidote is grounding foods and herbs like yams, roots, ashwagandha, bala, vidharikanda, and trifala. Next attribute is shita, that is cold. Indications are cold hands and feet. It is aggravated by cold, raw, or frozen food, cold weather. Antidote warm food in temperature and quality using warming spices like ginger, cinnamon, cardamom, hing, warm teas, etc. Next attribute is khara, that is rough. Indications are dry or rough skin. It is increased by too much exposure to dry. It is caused due to too much exposure to dry wind, sleeping on hard surfaces, dry rough food like dry snacks and chips, astringent food. Antidote is oily and moist food and herbs like sesame, okra, buller, musali, shatavari, kapikachu, sesame oil massage. Next attribute is sukshma, that is subtle. Um, it is manifested in our body by hypersensitivity to electromagnetic fields, other people's emotions, empaths, paranoid delusions about conspiracies, etc. It is aggravated by psychedelic drugs, vat in the majja dhatu nerve tissue, excess pran. So, its antidote is grounding, rooting, and diet, manual labor, that is hard work, working out, grounding exercise. Next attribute is chala, that is mobile. Indications are flatulence and ungroundedness. It is aggravated due to gas causing foods like brassicas, in which we have cauliflower and broccoli, etc. Too much traveling. Again, its antidote is meditation, yoga asanas, grounding essential oils, shirodhara enemas with oil. Next attribute is Vishad, that is clear. Spaciness, ADD, delusions, and fears. These are the manifestations in the body when this gun is increased. Its causes is excessive fasting and cleansing for Vat types, too much bitter and astringent foods or herbs. Its antidote is grounding herbs with a sweet vipak, post-digestive effect, ashwagandha, licorice, bala, musali, vidari, warm milk with almonds, ghee, and herbs. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor.
Okay.
Thank you for the poster presentation.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Sunaina for the paper presentation.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Doctor. Please start the session, Doctor.
Yes, sir.
Hello, Dr. Sonena.
Sir, is it visible, sir?
No, doctor, not visible. Do you have any problem with screen sharing, doctor?
Yes, sir.
I will share for you, doctor. Please start the session.
Okay. Excellent.
Doctor, please start the session, doctor. The screen is visible, doctor?
1 minute. Yes. Yes.
Please start, doctor.
Myself, Dr. M. Sunaina. I am doing PG second year in Dr. NRS College. Today I am going to present menopause Raja Nivritti. Next. Nivritti, Rajas and Nivritti, Paryayas, according to the Shushrita, Rajokshaya, according to Bhavaprakasha, Rajonasha. Next. Introduction, Tadvarshat, Dvadashat, Udvam, Yati, Panchashatah, according to the Shushrita. Next slide. Next. Rajanivritti Kala, Tadvarshat, Panchasatah, Udvam, Charaha, Panchayaman, Sharira Dhatunam, Shayam Yatihi, Shanai Iti, Sheshaha, Vruddham, Tatparat, Gneyam, Surato, Sattva, Vajitaha. According to the Bhavaprakasha and Yogaratnakara, have mentioned that after 50 years of the lady is Surato Sattva Vajataha. Next slide. Nidana, as it is already mentioned that Rajanivritti is not described in the classics as separate diseases. There is no information available regarding its Nidana Panchaka. These factors can be considered as Rajanivritti Hetus, which are Swabhava. Charaka has stated that theory of natural destructions to which the body element becomes dissociated. The attended reproductive capability of the woman is bounded to cease of natural course of the life, which is otherwise termed as Rajanivritti. Kala Acharya Charaka explained that same after passing of some time become child, young and old, the Kala is a responsible factor of Kshaya and Vriddhi avasthas. Next slide. Environment plays an important role in Jara process. It is understood that the woman living under the unfavorable condition is likely to develop aging earlier and get. Next slide. Next slide. Types of Rajanivritti. Ayurveda, according these are the 4 types: Nija, Aguntuja, Shariraka, Manasika, and Swabhavika, Kalaja Rajanivritti, and Akalaja Rajanivritti. Next slide. Lakshanas in our Shastras, there is no reference about the condition. Probably it was throughout the period of transition, which was naturally. Moreover, a woman was taken care as she was procreator, and end of the reproductive life was considered as end of the motherhood. Next slide. Next slide. Dosha Dhatu, Vatas, anxiety, etc. Pittaja, hot flushes and midnight sweat. Kaphaja, excessive sleep, Aruchi, Rasa, palpation, Sabda Asakrishnata, Raktaja, hot flushes, etc. Mamsa, Asti Meda, Sandhi Vedana, and Spandhi Sputana. Arthava and Manasika, Anarthava and vaginal dryness. Treatment, counseling. It is very important to maintain her physical as well as a mental status. The psychiatric symptoms occurs during this period. Sadvrutta and Swastavrutta. It is important quality of life counseling regarding the stress. Next slide. Medicine, Ayurvedic drugs have the properties of the Rasayana and Vata Shamaka and Kapha Vardhaka can be helpful in the management of menopausal syndromes. Rasayana also increases lifespan of the memory. Acharya Charaka explains Rasayana Prayojana in the life promoter maintain positive health, preserve health and youth, and cures the morbidity, sleep, drowsiness, physical and mental fatigue, laziness, weakness. It helps to balancing of the 3 doshas, produces stability, cures the smoothness of the muscles, stimulating enzymes responsible for the digestion and metabolism, and bring about the excellence in lecture, complexion, and voice. Next. Drugs, Vata dominant Raja Nivritti, Kumari, Ashwagandha, Kunkuma, Arjuna, Cheraka, Yela, Gugulu, Lashana, Maduka, Pitta dominant Raja Nivritti, Arjuna, Kumari, Shatavari, Kapasa dominant Raja Nivritti, Trikatu, Haridra, Twaka, drugs like Pravala, Mukta, Shanka, Kukutanda, Twakbasma, etc. In Manasika complaints, Kushmanda Rasana, Jatamamsa, etc. Next slide. Panchakarma, Snehana followed by Abhyanga, Balataila, Mahanarayana Tala, Svedana, Dashamula decoction, and the Potali Pinda Sveda, Shirodhara with Shatavari oil, Takradhara, Dashamula Kvata. It is helpful. Nasya with the Panchendriya Vardhana oil and the Taila. Next slide. Uttara Basti with the Estimatu Taila, Basti, especially in the Anuvasana Basti, Pichu with the Shatavari Taila. Next slide. Next slide. Diet. A balanced vegetarian diet is most important aspect in the preventive management of the menopause. Vatashamaka and Kapavardhaka dietary constitute help in preventing effect of the Dhatu Kshayas. Acharya Bhagavata quoted that the person who take ghee milk in regularly in the diet enters menopause late. Black grams, black sesame seeds promote the ovarian function. Green vegetables are important for the mineralization of the bones. Legumes, soybean are known as a good source of phytoestrogen. Ghee, milk products, protein, and calcium-rich diets, phytoestrogen-rich foods like soya, wheat, etc. can be helpful. Next slide. Yoga, exercise, and medication. Pranayama can be beneficial in relieving stress and other psychological symptoms as well as improve muscle tone. It helps in decrease the anxiety, depression, stress in such patients. Along with that, it is also helpful in Medopachana, Amapachana, resulting in the proper formation of Rasadhatu. Pranayama controls Pranavayu, which regulates the all Panchavatas in human body. Next slide. Definition of menopause. Menopause means complete cessation of the menstruation at the end of the reproductive life due to loss of ovarian follicular activity in the point of time when last and final menstruation occur. Next slide. Age of menopause. Age of menopause is genetically predetermined. It ranges between 45 to 55 years. It's not related to number of pregnancies, lactation, use of oral pills, socio-economic condition, race, height and weight, and the age of menarche. Next slide. Early menopause occurs, thinner women, cigarette smoking, and severe malnutrition. Phases of menopause, premenopause, postmenopause, and perimenopause. Next slide. Diagnosis of menopause, cessation of menstruation for consecutive 12 months during the climacteric. Appearance of menopausal symptoms, hot flushes, night sweat, vaginal cytology showing the maturation index of at least 10/85/5. Serum estradiol less than 20 picogram per ml. Serum FSH and LH more than 40 MIU per ml. Next, causes of menopause, depletion of ovarian follicle. Follicle become resistant to gonadotropin. Next slide. Next slide. Menopausal symptoms, vasomotor symptoms, hot flushes and night sweat, urogenital atrophy, osteoporosis, fractures, cardiovascular diseases, cerebrovascular diseases, psychological changes, skin dryness, hair fall, sexual dysfunction, dementia, and conjugative decline. Next. Physiological changes. The lack of estrogen and progesterone causes many changes in the woman physiological that affect their health and well-being. The symptoms of menopause due to changes in the metabolism of the body. Increased cholesterol level in the blood. This leads to gradual rise in risk of heart diseases and stroke after menopause. Next slide. Osteoporosis, calcium loses from the bone. It increased in the first 5 years after the onset of the menopause, resulting in the loss of bone density. The calcium moves out of them and is liable to fracture at the smallest stress. Digestive system, motor activity of the entire digestive tract diminished after menopause. The intestine tends to sluggish, resulting in constipation. Urinary system. As the estrogen level decreases after menopause, the tissue lining the urethra and bladder become drier, thinner, and less elastic. Next slide. Changes in the genital organs. Next slide. Ovary shrinken in size, it becomes wrinkled and white. Fallopian tube shows features of the atrophy. Cilia is disappear. Uterus becomes smaller, endometrium becomes thin and atrophic, cervical secretion becomes scanty. Vagina becomes narrower due to loss of elasticity, epithelium becomes thin. Vulva shows features of atrophy, labia become flattened and narrow introitus. Breast fat, nipples decreases in size, breast become flattened and pendulous. Next slide. Next slide. Psychological changes, frequent headache, fatigue, depression, and irritability. Next slide. Treatment, non-hormonal nutrition diet, supplementary calcium, exercise, vitamin D, cessation of smoking and alcohol, biphosphate, fluoride, calcitonin, inhibit bone reabsorption. HRT, hormone replacement therapy, indications, relief of menstrual symptoms, prevention of osteoporosis to maintain the quality life of menopausal years. HRT should be prescribed in premature ovarian follicle, gonadal dysgenesis, surgical and radiation menopause. Benefits in HRT, next slide. Improvement of vasomotor symptoms, improvement of urogenital atrophy, increases bone mineral density, decreases risk in vertebral and risk fractures, and reduction of colorectal cancer. Next slide. Risk of HRT, endometrial cancer, breast cancer, coronary heart diseases, lipid metabolism, dementia, Alzheimer's. Next slide. Contraindication of HRT, undiagnosed genital tract bleeding, estrogen-dependent neoplasm in the body, active liver diseases, gallbladder diseases. HRT should be used in the lowest effective dose and for the short period of the time. A woman who had her uterus removed, principal hormone used in HRT is estrogen. Next slide. Monitoring prior to and during HRT, physical examination include pelvic examination, blood pressure recording, breast examination, cervical cytology, pelvic ultrasonography. Next slide. Abnormal menopause, premature. It is menopause occurring at or below the age of 40. Delayed menopause, it is if the menopause fails to occur even beyond 55 years, its common causes are uterine fibroid, diabetic mellitus, ovarian tumor, etc. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Next, I invite Dr. Shafina for the paper presentation on the topic Ridukala. Dr. Shafina, are you there? Hello, Dr. Shafina, are you there?
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Doctor, please start the session, Doctor.
Sir, please share. Hello. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Yes, doctor. You're audible.
Yes, sir. Please share my slides, doctor.
Okay, Doctor. Please start the session, Doctor.
Okay. Hello.
You are audible, Doctor. Please start the session, Doctor.
Okay. I am Dr. Shafina, PG final year from Dr. NRS Ayurvedic College, Vijayawada. And I am going to share my topic, Rutukala. Okay. In classics, it is described that the phase of 12 to 16 days is Rutukala. Artavasrava Divasat Rutuhu. Generally, Rutukala is Drishtatava Kala, but even if Artava is not seen, also the woman is known as Rutumati in this period. So it can be correlated as proliferative phase. Generally, uterine cycle has proliferative phases and secretory phases. Proliferative phase means uterine endometrium undergoes proliferative changes by the influence of estradiol. This stage lasts from 7 to 14 days. Next one is the secretory phase, that corpus luteum secretes progesterone. This progesterone causes secretory changes in the endometrium, and the endometrium will be ready to receive the fertilizer ovum. This stage lasts from 15 to 26th day. The endometrium, which is 1 mm thickness during the first phase, becomes 6 mm thickness during this period. Stage of regression occurs in the secretory endometrium on the 27th and 28th days of the generally 28 days cycle. So, it can be correlated with the proliferative phase. Next, Rutustatu Drushtavad Dasaratra Bhavati. Next, the duration of the Rutukala. Next slide. The duration of the Rutukala. 12 days in Brahmanas, 11 days in Kshatriyas, 10 days in Vaishyas, and 9 days in Sudras, according to Kashyapa and Bhavamishra. Next, among three phases of Rutu Chakra, this phase is considered very important by the commentator Hindu as Rutuscha Nishiktascha Bijascha Phala Prasavana Anuguna Kalaha. Means when the seeds sown during the Rutu, that is season, they are likely to bear fruits. Keeping this view of Rutu is termed as Rutukala. This signifies that the ovulation occurs during this phase only. Generally, ovulation means the rupture of the vesicular ovarian follicle with the released secondary oocyte in the pelvic cavity. Usually occurs on the 14th day in the 28 days of cycle. During this ovulation, the secondary oocyte remains surrounded by its zona pellucida and a covering of follicle cells directly around it. These cells are corona radiata. It generally takes about 20 days. Differentiation of Bija Rupa Artava and Dhatu Rupa Artava. Generally, Bija word in Bija Rupa Artava is 3 Bija. Here, Artava means female hormones. Drushta Artravadravye Bija Doshe na Daivataha. Next, in the hypothalamus, there is a pulsatile release of GnRH response to which luteinizing hormone and the follicle stimulation hormone are secreted in the peripheral circulation. In the ovary, LH and FSH bind the theca and granulosa cells to stimulate the folliculogenesis as well as ovarian production of steroid hormones, that is estrogen, progesterone and androgens and gonadal peptides, actin and inhibin and growth factors. Generally, these are the hormones which are mentioned, generally correlated with those. Artava as ovarian hormones. यथा च पुष्पमध्ये फलनिवृत्तं न स सूक्ष्मे अस्ति न च उपलभ्यते यथा अग्निर्दारुषु सर्वगतः प्रयत्नो भावान् न उपलभ्यते तथा स्त्रीपुंसयो शोणितशुक्रे कालवेक्षे सर्वकर्मावेक्षे च भवतः. Means, according to Kashyapa, the fruit that is going to be formed due to the transformation is not present in the flower, and the fire that is going to be aroused in future can't be felt in wood without any effort. Similarly, the supra, that is the male hormone, spermatozoa in the semen in male, and artava, that is ovum, the female hormones, and menstrual blood in females are visualized after attaining proper time and growth. That is generally affected by the previous deeds. References showing artava before birth. आर्तवं च यद्यापि 12 वर्षात् ऊर्ध्वं व्यज्यते तदा अपि आर्तवोत्पत्ति गर्भकाला एव भवति. According to Charaka in Sharirasthana 4th chapter 30th sloka, mentioned that Artava, which is visualized after 20 years, actually exists in the embryonic period also. The context of describing Artava as ovarian hormone. रजसि उपचयमानैः शनैः शनैः स्तन गर्भाशयो अन्यापि वृद्धिर्भवति. In Susruta Sharirasthana 14th chapter 18th sloka, it is mentioned that Susruta stated formation and accumulation of Artava causes gradual development of breasts, uterus, vagina and the vulva. This confirms that the hormones are present in the body of a female during from the embryonic stage only. Significance of Rutukala. Srinam Artava Tatu Pratikarma Yatha Acharit Garbhashaya Sukam Sneha Vadarate Hapavritta. During Rutukala, Garbhashaya and Yonimaka opens to facilitate the conception. Keeping this view, Charaka advocated performing Uttarvasti in cases where it is indicated, as Garbhashaya can receive the medication effectively. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, doctor.
Hello.
Thank you, doctor.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you for the presentation. Next, I invite Dr. Shehraz for the paper presentation. Dr. Shehraz Pasha for the paper presentation. Dr. Shehraz, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, doctor. Please share the screen, doctor.
Yes.
Okay, your screen is visible. Please start the session.
Hello, everyone. I'm Dr. Shehraz Pasha, second year MD scholar from Department of RSBK of GMC Bangalore. Today, I'm here to present my topic on role of Ayurveda in the prevention of gut dysbiosis. So first, we need to know what is gut microbiota. The gut microbiota is basically the diverse community of microorganisms like bacteria, viruses, and fungi, which live in symbiotic relationship with the human GIT. So basically, this microbial journey basically starts in the uterus, where the baby, it will swallow the amniotic fluid, which is filled with the bacteria. Later, when it is getting exposed to the vaginal flora during the delivery, the more bacteria gets into the stomach, and it will be colonizing. Approximately 200 unique species of bacteria found in the gut, of which actinobacteria, Bacteroidetes, and Firmicutes constitutes the majority. Now, the composition and the amount of the bacteria in the human flora, this intestine, it is influenced by the mode of delivery, whether it is cesarean or the vaginal delivery. If it is vaginal delivery, the amount and concentration and the composition of the bacteria varies with that of the cesarean one. And also the type of feeding, like breastfeeding, the formula fed, it all depends on the type of feeding as well. Personal hygiene, diet, water source, medicines, environmental exposure, etc. If you see in the medicines, the antibiotic induced, for example, pseudomembranous colitis, etc., constitutes the majority of the diseases, which is because of the altered microbial flora. What is the function of these microbes? These microbes benefit host by eliminating the invading microbes like Salmonella, Clostridium, etc. And also they metabolize the carbohydrates into small chain fatty acids, which are very easy to absorb, very easy to assimilate, and very easy to absorb and carry out its function. And also the maturation of immune system and production of nutrients and vitamins, regulation of appetite and behavior, and development of the nervous system as well. Now, gut dysbiosis. Gut dysbiosis is basically the disruption of the normal microbial flora, which will cause the elimination of the needed organism and the growth of inappropriate microbes. Because of this gut dysbiosis, we can see this as a cause for many disorders. Like, for example, if we come to the GIT, we have irritable bowel syndrome and metabolic syndrome and malabsorption syndrome. If we come to the gut-brain axis and the nervous disorders, autism, Parkinson's, Alzheimer's, many are said to be because of this altered microbial flora. And skin, if you come to the skin, acne vulgaris, skin cancer, and also if you go in respect to the lungs, obstructive pulmonary disease, lung cancer, asthma, etc., some of the disorders, which is because of the gut dysbiosis. Now, the gut dysbiosis, it will lead to malabsorption, can be compared to the malabsorption, can lead to malabsorption syndrome, which can be correlated to the Grahani Roga. Now, Grahani Roga, because of the various nidanas like Abhojana, Vishamashana, etc., will lead to Agni Drishti and Grahani Drishti as well. Ama formation, then leading to the Grahani Roga. Now, I've given the comparison between the Grahani Roga and malabsorption syndrome. For example, Ama Pakva Malapravriti, we can see the bulky, sticky, and floaty stool in the malabsorption syndrome. Balakshaya, Alasya, Aruchi, Jwara, Dorbalya, Trishna, etc. Similarly, we can see weight loss, anemia, malaise, etc. Asti Parvaruk, osteopenia and bone disorders. Parshva, Uru, Griva, Vedana, peripheral neuropathy, you can see. Prebiotics and probiotics, which are used to overcome this gut dysbiosis, we'll study about this. Probiotics, these are defined as the live microorganisms which, when administered in adequate amount, produces beneficial effect to the host when taken orally. Example includes lactobacillus species, bifidobacteria, etc. Prebiotics are non-digestible food ingredients that beneficially affect the host by selectively stimulating the growth or activity of one or limited number of bacteria in the colon. Example includes oligosaccharides, lactulose, etc. Now, pre and probiotics and Ayurveda. If you come across the pre and probiotics and Ayurveda, we have Takra Kalpana and Sandana Kalpana. I've selected these two as pre and probiotics in Ayurveda. If we see Takra Kalpana is basically a liquid preparation, which is prepared by continuously churning the curd with specified ratio of water for 1 prahara. Now, this Takra Kalpana is classified based on the presence of Sneha Amsha in it, and also based on the amount of water added to it to prepare the Takra, the amount of water added to the curd to prepare the Takra. Madhura Amla Kashaya is its rasa, Ushnavirya is its virya, Madhura Vipaka, Grahi Laghu Rukshaguna is its guna. Now, it is indicated in Agni Mandya, Grahani, Arisha, Satisara, Pandu, etc. As you all know, the Takra is considered to be the Amrita in Grahani Yoga. Now, if you see the nutritional fact of 100 ml buttermilk, around 41 calories we can get, and 0.03 gram polyunsaturated fatty acids, monounsaturated fatty acids of around 0.25 gram, 3.31 gram of protein, 0.05 gram of 0.05 mg of iron, and 169 kilojoule of energy. Now, the acid-forming bacteria like lactobacillus and streptococci in milk, it will ferment the lactose, which is present in the milk, produces lactic acid, which lead to the formation of the curd. And this is further carried on to the buttermilk. So hence, administration of Takra, it encourages the normal acid-producing bacteria in GI, which helps to prevent the growth of harmful bacteria, and restore the valuable one. Takra Prayoga in various disorders. If you see in Vid Vibandha, that is constipation, takra with yavani and bidalavana. Atisara, takra or dadi, prepared in the pot which is anointed with chitraka mulakalka. Vatodara, takra with pippali and saindava. Udakodara, takra with trikatuchurna. Mutrakrutra, takra mixed with goda. Grahani, takra and takra arishta has been explained. If we come to Sandhana Kalpanas are nothing but the fermentative products, which is prepared by using Drava Dravya, Madhura Dravya, Sandhana Dravya, and Prakshepaka Dravya in an inert vessel by the fermentation process. This is the unique preparation where it uses the fermentation technique for the as a preparation. Now, Sandhana Kalpana can be divided into Madhya Kalpana and Shukta Kalpana. Madhya Kalpanas are alcoholic preparation, Shukta Kalpanas are acidic preparations. Now, in Ayurveda, the most important products are the two major products which are used for the worldwide clinical is Asava and Arishtas. Now, fermentation is a process where substrates are converted to alcohols, carbon dioxide, organic acids, predominantly anaerobically. So, chemicals. So, these fermentative products or the fermented products will have basically some chemicals which are referred to as polyphenols and dietary fibers. These polyphenols and dietary fibers have direct effect or the direct impact on the host gut's microbiome. So these polyphenols are nothing but the heterogeneous chemicals. These are basically found in plant-based foods, which includes the flavonoids, phenols, etc. And polyphenols, these are very well tolerated by the gut normal microbial flora. And also they can, some bacteria such as lactobacillus, which is also a normal bacterial member of the intestine, it is even capable of using these polyphenols as its nutritional supplement. And also these polyphenols, they have inhibitory effect as well, because as we can see in H. pylori urease enzyme, it will suppress this H. pylori urease enzyme, which will cause the neutrality of the gastric acid, which is not good. So similarly, short chain fatty acids, short chain fatty acids like acetate, bitrate arise from the carbohydrate metabolism by microbes, which are utilized as energy source by the colon cells. Now, acetate production by the bacteria will increase the level of acidification, which inhibits the proliferation of less acid-tolerant bacteria. Lactic acid bacilli inhibits pathogenic growth by this mechanism. Short-chain fatty acid stimulates the production of mucus by the goblet cells, which acts as an energy source for gut microbes. Conclusion, Sandhana Kalpana and Patya Kalpana, which includes Takra Kalpana as well, is a very good example of prebiotic and probiotic in Ayurveda with beneficial effect on health. The indigenous microbes from traditional and fermentative food as natural biological source for health beneficial can be worked upon. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Sheras.
Thanks.
Thank you for the presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next is a paper presentation on the topic A Critical Analysis of Charagokta Vedana Savan Mahakshaya, conceptual review by Dr. Vishaga Vilasrao Kada. Okay, next I invite by Dr. Chaitra DC. Dr. Chaitra, are you there?
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, doctor. Please share the screen, doctor.
Yes. Is it visible, sir?
Yes, doctor. Your screen is visible. Please start the session, doctor.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, everybody. I'm Dr. Chaitra DC, second year PG from Government Ayurveda Medical College, Bangalore, from the Department of RSBK. My today's topic is nutraceuticals and Ayurveda perspective. Nutraceutical. The term nutraceutical may be new, but its roots and concepts are available in the Ayurveda literature. A nutraceutical is a non-toxic food component that has medicinal benefits, both in prevention and treatment of diseases. By combining the terms of nutrition and pharmaceutical, we get the term nutraceutical, that is food acting as a medicine. Acharya Kashyapa has mentioned Ahara as Mahabheshaja, the greatest medicine. The objective of developing nutraceutical is also similar, that is extracting medicinal benefits out of food components. Another quote is, Patye sati gadartasya kimaushadha nishevanam, Patye asati gadartasya kimaushadha nishevanam by Vaidya Jeevanam. That is, if Patya is not followed, no amount of medication can show any effect. But if Patya is properly followed, sometimes no medication is even required. Therefore, Patya, wholesome diet, is the greatest medicine both in preventing and curing a disease. Classification of nutraceuticals goes like this: dietary supplements, fortified nutraceuticals, and medical food. Dietary supplements, they add further nutritional value to the diet. They're concentrated into pills, capsules, liquids, or powders. Example is vitamin B supplement. Further subclassification is nutrients, herbals, phytochemicals, probiotics, and prebiotics. Next is fortified nutraceuticals or functional foods. For example, milk which is enriched with vitamin D, cereals enriched with folic acid. And the third category is medical food, which is designed for a specific disease. For example, a patient with hyperhomocystinemia, a specific supplement is designed for him. Next is Ayurveda approach in nutraceutics. The principles of Ayurveda, including Patya Patya, Satmya Asatmya, they are all based on individualistic approach. Even in nutraceutics, focus is given on disease-specific individualistic diet. For example, protein supplements for a patient with inborn amino acid metabolism errors. Classical texts have scattered references of foods and food preparations which provide immense nutrition. Hence, when the principles of nutraceutics are clubbed with Ayurveda, we can develop a good consumer acceptance and develop an Ayurveda nutraceutic revolution. We can see where all there are concepts of nutraceutics in Ayurveda literature, some of which are Rasayana Ahara, preventing degenerative changes, Balya Ahara, for example, in Jwara, when there's Aushadha Siddha Yusha prepared, Patya Kalpana in different Vyadis, Samsarjana Krama, Vyadikshamatva, Vajikarana. Supplementation of nutrients improves the Ahara Rasa, increasing the absorption and assimilation, which in turn leads to Dhatu Upachaya. Here we can see how Ayurveda formulations, they act as nutraceuticals. Asavarishta, Sneha Kalpanas, Avaleha, Kshirapaka, there are few distinct medications in the Vaishajya Kalpana. Food ingredients like milk, buttermilk, ghee, fruit juices, animal products, these are all used in Patya preparations and also in medicine preparations. Asavarishta, Shukta Kalpana, they are said to have indigenous microbes and therefore play an additional role of probiotics and prebiotics. Kshirapakas act as a carrier for phytochemicals, especially flavonoids, which have antioxidant properties. Therefore, Kshirapakas have an additional role as dietary supplements. Grita Kalpanas have fat-soluble vitamins, A, D, E, K, and phospholipids, and they also play an additional role of nutraceuticals. Rasayana Aushadhis as nutraceuticals. Rasayana is a unique therapeutic methodology to delay aging and to minimize the intensity of degenerative phase. One objective of Rasayana is to achieve the best nutritional status, which is quite near to the concept of nutraceutical. Examples of some Rasayana yogas as nutraceuticals. Chavanprash, which has a major ingredient as amalaki. Amalaki is a rich source of vitamin C, immunomodulatory activity, cytoprotective activity, and antioxidant. Shilajatu Rasayana, which has Shilajatu, 60 to 80% of fulvic acid it has. It boosts immunity, improves brain health, anti-inflammatory. Panchagavya Grita has Kshira Grita Dadi. It's a source of probiotic. Shatavari Grita has again Kshira Grita. It is a neuronutraceutical. It prevents oxidative neuronal damage. Pippali Grita. Pippali has polyphenols. It prevents diabetes and neurodegeneration. Nutraceutical potential of Patya Kalpana. Here we can see Peya, Vilepi, Yavagu. All these have carbohydrates and they have different therapeutic indications, whereas Yusha has a vegetable source of protein, pulses. And Krishara has both rice and pulses, so it's a source of both carbohydrate and protein. Mamsarasa is protein and fat from an animal source. Prakshepaka Dravya has antioxidants, enhance the bioavailability. This is the nutraceutical potential of Patya Kalpana. There was an analytical assessment of nutritional value of Patya Kalpana of rice. It was done at Food Quality Control Laboratory in Pune. The change in water ratio, it brings a change in the proportion of carbohydrates as well as calories. Manda can be given in Manda Agni, and weak sotas after Panchakarma therapies. Yavagu Vilepi can be given in Garbhini Samsarjana Krama to achieve great nutrition. So here, as we can see, Manda, Peya, Vilepi, Yavagu, all the four have less than 1 gram per 100 gram of protein and fat, whereas carbohydrates is more, and it consecutively increases. That is, Peya has more than Manda, and Yavagu has the most, that is 24.5 gram per 100 gram. And energy-wise, it is 99.1 kilocalories. A nutraceutical value of Ayurvedic fermented preparations. Fermented preparations have many microorganisms which convert the chemical composition of raw ingredients. These are said to have probiotic and prebiotic actions. Lactobacillus in Takra Kalpana, yeast Saccharomyces in Sandhana Kalpana commonly use probiotics. Takra Kalpana along with Khara, Kambalika, Dadik, Takra Kuchika, these are all probiotics. Shukta Kalpanas like Kanji, which has Raktashali or Dhanya, Tushodaka and Saviraka, again made with Yava, Goduma respectively. These are also probiotics. Madhya Kalpana, Sura and Sidhu, these are again fermented rice-based products enriched with the nutraceutical value. Nutraceuticals in Samsarjana Krama. Agni is responsible for change in Panchabhautika composition of any dravya. The Paka process during Patya Kalpanas changes the composition of food components. Therefore, all the principal food articles described in Maitrayee are Sagni Ahara Kalpana. This is applied in the context of Samsarjana Krama. Since this Krama is done to stimulate Agni and nourish the body, in Samsarjana Krama, Ayurveda gives importance to metabolism as well as nutrient supplementation. The same can be used in diseases where Agni Mandyata is observed. This, as we know, Samsarjana Krama, Peyam, Vilepim, Akritam, Kritam, Yusham, and Rasa, Mamsa Rasa. The composition, we can see in Peya, there's more liquid. Vilepi is more solid rice. So the carbohydrates intake. And Akrita, Krita, Yusha. Krita Yusha is pulses without salt and fat. As we know, Saindhava Sneha is added in this. So benefits is, this is protein. And Krita Yusha, where Sneha is added, it is protein with fat. Akrita Mamsa Rasa, fat present in Mamsa plus animal protein. It's again protein with fat. Krita Mamsa Rasa is animal protein. Along with we add supplement fat and salt. So it's more protein and fat. Conclusion. Nutraceuticals promote optimal health, longevity, and quality of life. The references of nutraceuticals are very extensively found in Ayurveda. Ayurveda advocates diet, dietary combinations, food processing, and cooking rules regarding intake of nutrients for proper nutrition, incompatible diet, etc. Rasayanas have a multi-angled approach, and Patya Kalpana covers all the nutritive values by providing food of all 6 tastes, Shadrasa. The majority of the population is unaware of many factors regarding dietary supplements like iron, folic acid, and vitamins. Ayurveda implements all such requirements by multi-angled Ahara Kalpanas and becomes helpful in the improvement of health. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. Thank you for the presentation.
Yes, thank you.
Next, I invite Dr. Vishakha Vilasrao for the paper presentation.
Good evening, all of you. Myself, Dr. Vishakha Vilasrao Kadam, MD Scholar, Dravyagun Vigyan student of Sumati Bai Shah Ayurveda Mahavidyalaya, Hadapsar, Pune. Today's my topic of presentation is a critical analysis of Charakokta Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya, conceptual review. Introduction. Charak Samhita is the most important literature. Charakastu Chikitsite is for the aspect of Chikitsa. Ayurveda provides unique and wide knowledge on the pain management. Common term for pain that is frequently used in Ayurvedic texts are Vedana, Ruja, Shula, and Ruka. Since vitiated vata is the primary element causing pain, therapeutic approaches aim to control it. A collection of 10 medications known as a Mahakashaya are described in Charak as having been transformed into a Ganats. Among them are Shala, Katafal, Kadamba, Padma, Tumba, Mocharas, Elvaluk, Ashok, Shirish, and Vanjul. Vanjul means Vedas. Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya is one of such a Ganats. Mechanism of pain. Among the 3 dosha, perverted vata is a main causative factor responsible for all painful conditions.
The distortion of vata occurs in two ways. First is dhatukshajanya vat prakop and second is a strotrajanya vat prakop. Vriksha and chala guna of vata play an important role in the manifestation of pain. The pain and severity of pain varies depending on the associated vata dosha. Vata-related kapha and vata-related pitta have a different manifestations in the body in terms of Vedana. Nature of pain according to dosha, type of pain on the basis of dosha, Vata's type of pain. In Vata's type of pain, nature of pain is a pricking sensation. In Pitta's type of pain, nature of pain is a burning sensation. In Kapha's type of pain, nature of pain is a dull, itching pain. In Sannipata's type of pain, nature of pain is a severe pain. The occluded Vata dosha also causes different kind of pain. In Pitta and Kapha Vata, nature of pain is a shula. In Rakta Vata, nature of pain, daha, arati, in area between skin and muscle tissue. In Asthya Vata, feeling like pricked with suchi. Majja Vata, twisting pain and shula. Anna Vata, pain in a pelvic region after intake of food and after digestion of food. Purusha Vata, back pain, gripping pain, pain in hip and groin region. Mode of action. After injury, arachnoid acid liberated from a membrane. Phospholipid is converted to prostaglandins, catalyzed by the enzyme cyclooxygenase. Prostaglandins produce hyperalgesia. They sensitize of the nerve ending pain by other mediators. Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya. Acharya Charyak, a well-known physician, has given a 50 Mahakashayas for a single and combination medication therapy for various illness problems. He mentioned Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya, which includes Shal, Katafal, Kadamba, Padma, Tumba, Ashok, Motrus, Elvaluk, Vanjul, and Shirish. Ayurveda demonstrates without a doubt that medications function through virya, which is entertained and interpreted in various ways depending on the chemical, biological, and therapeutic equivalences, including Rasapanchak. Drugs work using the principles of Rasapanchak. These are generally referred to as gunas. Certain medications function through their rasa, some through guna, some through virya, some through vipaka, and others through prabhava, according to Acharya Charak. If the strength of rasa, vipaka, virya, prabhav are all equal, then by definition the rasa is greater than vipaka, which is greater than two of them, and prabhava is greater than all the principles. The objective of my study is to critically analyze Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya, to understand Mahakashaya's Vedanasthapan action by their guna and karma vigyan. These are material and methods. Review of literature. Each drug has been reviewed through these components: Nama Vigyan, Nirukti, botanical name, family, synonyms. In Guna Vigyan, Rasa, Guna, Vidya, Vipak, and Doshagnata. In Karma Vigyan, Karmukta, Rogagnata, pharmacological action. In a Nama Vigyan, the basic information I mentioned. Identifying the drug and collecting the basic information on it, including its botanical name, family, synonyms, is the first step towards conducting an evaluation. In a Guna Vigyan, once the drug has been identified, its characteristics should be understood, as this directly adds to our study of Karmuktata. Karma Vigyan, the time-tested information of that Aushad Dravya mentioned by Acharya has administered and observed in the function is known as the Karmuktata of that Dravya. As a result, it's critical to understand the karma, roga, and pharmacological effect of medications according to their chemistry. These are the Dravyas, pharmacological actions, and chemical compositions. Chemical constitute can be estimated that the part of drug which is asked to be used to subside the pain in the must be action on the basis of chemical composition. These are the discussion. An analysis of Rasa Panchak can help us understand the manner of working of Dravya described under Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya. Thus, the following has been a topic of discussion on those aspects. According to Ayurveda, Vata dosha is a primary root cause of all discomfort. Medications from Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya can miraculously reduce pain regardless of underlying cause. It seems simple to determine its effect by analyzing the pharmacological characteristics. According to Vedanasthapan Mahakashaya, some medicines first reduce Vedana by reducing Vata dosha of their Ushna variant Snigdha Guna. As a result of Snigdha Guna, Vedana is decreased and Kapha dosha is raised. It also promotes sleep. The Guru and Pishtil properties of Shal, Mocharas and Jalavitas work as a Vedanasthapan by relieving Vata dosha. Ashok, Mochara, Shirish, Kadamba have a Rakta Stambhan and Rakta Pitta Shaman qualities that helps to lessen the pain associated with hemorrhage. From the modern point of view, certain medications including gallic acid, salicylic acid, hydrocinic acid, cinotanic acid function as a moderate sedatives, analgesic and anti-inflammatory agents. Their sedative effects reduce pain by regulating the central nervous system. Conclusion: all dravyas are kasha rasatmak and shitavidya. Grahi, Sandhankar, Pidan, Ropan, Shodhan, Kapha Pittagna, Garbhashay Stairyakar and Kledagna are among the qualities that Kasharas dravya are claimed to possess. These characteristics makes this dravya primarily beneficial for Vedanasthapan Gana. Its potential use in pain management provides information that all of these dravyas having capability to stabilize the process of pain and protect body. These are the references. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Vishakha Vilasravu. Next is a final presentation of Sampuraka National Seminar first day. I would like to invite Dr. Anuradha Prasad Patel for the paper presentation.
LRP Ayurvedic Medical College, Islampur, Sangli, Maharashtra. My presentation topic name is Conceptual Study of Antitoxic Effect of Pipladi Agat Review. Abstract: Agat Tantra is the branch of Ashtanga Ayurveda where Agad means disease or poison. Therefore, Agat stands for something which means for the defecting poison, their action and management. Introduction. Agat Tantra is the branch of Ayurveda which deals with the treatment of poisons. Gada means the disease. Agad means an antidote according to the Acharya Agada mentioned in the Samhita, which needs in the defect evaluation of this Agad kalpas and its possible practical uses along with its methods of preparation. These Agada contain 11 herbal medicinal dravyas including Survirechika, Madhu and one mineral compound, Gairika. Method of preparation of Pipladi Agada. All ingredients are taken in same quantity, then all ingredients mentioned above are mixed with kotha or prepared as classical way with 16 times of water by value with respect to the raw material and reduced to 1/4 of its initial value. Madhu as a prekshapa are added after preparation of kotha, then this whole preparation is known as a Pipladi Agada. Rasapanchak of their ingredients of the Pipladi Agats. Pipli is a Katu rasa and properties of the Pipli. Properties of the ingredients. Pipli has an antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, anti-insecticidal, and Maricha has antioxidant, anticonvulsant, and muscle relaxant, antipyretic, and anti-inflammatory, antifungal, etc. Lodra has an antimicrobial, heart depressant, blood pressure, depressant and anti-inflammatory properties. Jatamasi has an anti-convulsant property and the diuretic, antifungal, antimicrobial properties. Dhanyakam has an antibacterial, antipyretic and antimicrobial activity. Sukshma ela has antioxidant, antimicrobial activity, and antifungal activity. Bruhat ela contain terpenol, so it has analgesic, antimicrobial activity, antioxidant activity, anti-ulcer activity. Suvarchika saltpeter. Suvarchika is a preservative and curing agent. It is an antimicrobial action. Gairik madhur kashatmak rasaha and its properties are raktagna, pittagna and hikkagna, vishagna. Madhu, according to the Acharya Charaka, Madhu has a kashaya rasa, ruksha, gunatmaka. According to the Acharya Sushruta, Madhu has a madhura rasa and anurasa kashaya gunatmak. Discussion. Pipladi Agat contains 11 drugs. Most of these drugs have Katu Vipaka, Ushna Virya, Katu, Tikta, Kashaya Rasatmak and Vishagna, Krimigna, Kushtagna and Tokagna, Dipaniya, Karma. In Dushi Vishadi Chikitsa, Pipladi Agat is used any poison which has become old, killed by other anti-poisonous medicines. Then conclusion, most of this drug in Pipladi agata is used in skin diseases, leprosy, bronchitis, asthma, eye diseases, gastric disorders, scorpion bite and convulsions, epilepsy. The review of this article is to provide collective information on pharmacological, therapeutic, antitoxic, vishagna and medical uses of the Pipladi agata. Thank you.
Thank you, Doctor. That was an end of first day of Sampuraka National Seminar presentation. On the inaugural day of the Sampuraka National Seminar, each presenter showcased exceptional skills, delivering insightful and novel content. Kudos to all the esteemed individuals who presided over these sessions. Thank you all. Thank you for the sessions. Thank you all. And good night, everyone.